Morning, y'all. Let's go. All right. I am in the process of just turning on my streams on my Mac. As you can see, today is talking about decision. Yesterday we talked about choice. Today we're going to be talking about decision. Oops. That one. Stay true. Cool beans. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Watch. Sure. We ended up with 26,000 steps yesterday. Almost 27,000 steps. It's pretty badass. All right. Let me go use the bathroom quickly. Let's go. All right. I'm gonna make sure y'all can hear me, because sometimes this shit doesn't hear me. Yeah, I sound like I'm fucking in a tunnel. Test. Yeah, see? A lot better. Yeah, see? A lot. Okay. Let's go. My protein powder came this morning. It's good because tomorrow I'll be using up the last bit of it. Take you all off. Do the things that others won't do. That's right. Do the things others wouldn't do. It's actually a little chillier today, but it's good. I'll take it. It's cloudy. All right. Say hello to Dad before I leave. Hey, Dad. I'll be back.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Decision. We've talked about decide before. I was listening to someone I used to listen to, Luke Belmar. He's a very successful entrepreneur. And a video popped up. It was created 3 days ago, but it popped up this morning on my YouTube algorithm on my other channel. I don't really watch content on my main channel anymore. I watch it on my other YouTube channels that I have. And he was talking about discipline and doing things that others wouldn't do. And he mentioned the video game thing, which I'm going to talk about in a moment. He mentioned the video game, I should go. And he mentioned the thing about, if you're going to be someone epic in the world, like who's that badass motherfucker that's level 99 walking around with the cool ass skin and the double swords, right? In retrospect to someone who's level 1 who is just like, operating at the same trajectory that most others are, you're gonna have to be fucking disciplined and do things that others wouldn't do. And he was talking about how, first non-negotiables things that he does is he gets up and he starts taking a walk. What have we been doing? Taking a walk. The other thing that he starts doing is he starts stretching. What do you think I've been doing? Stretching. The other thing that I've been doing that others don't do is really focusing on mobility, because he's saying like taking a walk makes him money, because when he's moving his body, it allows him to keep moving forward every single day, right? Because it's Newton's law. What's in motion stays in motion, right? And he was talking about money. Money is currency. What is currency? Nice. What's currency? Flow. Money is meant to flow and not stay stagnant. What is a bank? A river bank, a water bank. Money is basically water. So why am I bringing up all this stuff? Because you have to make a decision every day to do the things that others wouldn't do, like going to the gym. It doesn't matter what that is. It could be waking up and taking a walk. It could be waking up and starting to move. It could be waking up and just making up your bed. It's waking up and deciding that you're going to be not stopped. It's waking up being who you desire to be every day. Making that decision. I make the decision every day to turn on the live stream and go. Whether it's one person, 10 people, 100 people, 1,000 people, 1,000,000 people, 1,000,000,000 people. I'm doing this. I won't stop. I will not stop in investing in myself, my mind. And the thing is, like, I do my best not to watch too much content now. Right? I know I'm already a billionaire. I gotta think like a billionaire, feel like a billionaire, act like a billionaire, embody what a billionaire is like. I'm not interested in just being a millionaire. And I make that decision every day to be a billionaire. Sure, do I have the physical resources right now? No. Am I going to let that get in my way though? No. I declare that you all will see this unfold, and it is unfolding in real time. He also mentions a very interesting stat about how in America, in Homeland, that there's only like, 100,000 people that have abs? Out of 300 million people? Ladies and gentlemen, I have my abs. Not that that's, he's not talking about like the aesthetics. He's talking about the discipline. I should make one on discipline. And it's funny because discipline is what Nero also mentions that nobody talks about in the manifesting world. This channel is all about practically anything. Living your best life. If I were to encompass a couple words, this is about living your best life, being your true authentic self, not settling, having it all that you desire, because you're meant to have it all. It's your birth fucking right to have it all. And I'm here to empower everybody every day. When I used to look at like Luke and all these other highly successful entrepreneurs, I used to tell myself, gosh, it'd be awesome to be like them one day. It'd be awesome to have that experience of being a billionaire. It'd be awesome to, maybe one day connect with these souls. I will connect with them. And I am connecting with them, but I'm at a different level now. I'm not that character walking around at level 99. I'm not even interested in that. I'm the fucking secret boss who is, I'm that character who is the secret boss. That's level infinity, who has the best gear, walking around, doing what I love, loving what I do, serving the world, helping people. Because one of the goals for me is, once all this has unfolded, and it is unfolding right now, is to help others, and I am helping others get their mind primed up to know that they are the creator, that they are the one that's in charge. And if you don't desire to hear that creator thing, no big deal. Change the word creator to infinite. That's how infinite you are. Remember, Planet X, you have nothing. You have no potential on Planet X. In fact, X has nothing, like straight up nothing. So while you're on planet Earth, which is a very short time, it's a blip in a moment, be your fucking best. Don't let anybody point fingers in your face. Don't take orders from someone. Don't, it's okay to feel sad. You're here to feel your feelings. You're not here to shove it down. Remember, you got to feel your feelings, but you also have to make sure you deal with them and not shove them in the corner. Every day since I've been taking these walks, first thing in the morning, which, by the way, tomorrow will be slightly different. Tomorrow, it's going to be a little bit earlier. I'm going to know what it feels like to walk at like 5 a.m., 5:30 a.m. because I got to get my walk in before I go take the car to the dealership. I don't desire to be sitting at the dealership with no walk-in place. I'm gonna get my walk in because I'm making a decision to wake up earlier. My goal is to get back to waking up at least 5 a.m. I used to wake up at 3 a.m. every day. I was that crazy son of a gun who'd be waking up at 3 a.m. and doing all kinds of morning routine, a whole morning ritual. I'd be doing like meditation, which, by the way, apparently at 3 a.m. that's when God created the world, created the universe, and that's the prime time to connect. I don't really buy into that. Any time can be a good time for meditation. There's a lot of things I used to hear what others say. Now I go with what I feel. It's nice that today's a little bit on the cooler side. We've been having a lot of hot days, and I like hot days. But this gives me a little bit of a reprieve. I get to, I used to wake up 3 a.m., do that meditation, do a little prayer, talk to the universe, do my exercises, do my journaling. I did all that stuff for years. I was very consistent at doing that for 2.5 to 3 years. Only reason why I stopped was because I moved to New York. And disturbing Jess at 3 a.m. wouldn't have been, I did my best to still wake up at 3 a.m. there. And I did a couple times, but then, a couple things started happening. Like, we were at New York, we went to Florida. I fell off the bandwagon a little bit. And then I was like, I got lethargic for a bit there. I started waking up at like 8:39. There's a couple of times we were, we stayed up late talking. And when I came back to Toronto, I started waking up at like 8:39, sometimes 10. Then I went to San Diego in May of 2023. I was waking up early there for a month. I was getting the full of my day. And I choose every day to wake up just before 7 or right at 7 and get the live stream started, roughly around like 7:20 to 7:40, in that range. I choose to make decisions every day that sets me up for success. If you desire to be different, you're going to have to move differently, you're going to have to think differently, you're going to have to be differently. Why do you think I'm a fucking anomaly now? I choose to, take my walk and spread unconditional love and wisdom with high alignment while I'm taking my walk. I could have just simply taken my walk and then come back, right? But I simply won't do that. I'm gonna live stream as well while I'm walking. Because why the fuck not? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I like what Luke said. He's like, if somebody was starting at like 0, at the 0 point, like they're just starting out, well, what's the advice you'd give them? Just do a couple push-ups. Start moving differently. Start doing something that you haven't done. For me, I'm doing mobility exercises now. Things that others won't do. Because now I see, others are starting to do mobility training because a lot, Vanya's really the real deal when it comes to mobility movement. Because like If her body's able to do that, and not just her body, I've seen guys being able to do that if even older than I am, and they're able to, you know, rotate their shoulders, you know, back and forth with a stick in a fluid motion, then surely I'm gonna do that too. I'm doing it because my body was once able to do all this stuff. Our body is able to do anything. It can contort, it can be flexible, because that's how our bodies were. All we gotta do is tap into a deeper layer. And yes, it's gonna take a little bit of discipline on my behalf to get it back to where it was. But it's a decision that I'm making every day to doing this, committed. I've been forming quite a few habits on the live stream. I never thought that I'd be creating accountability for myself, but I'm creating accountability for myself every day by showing up, putting in the reps, putting in the play, having fun while I'm doing it too. This is not some hustle, motivational mindset bullshit. This is straight up mind mastery. This is straight up discipline. I am that fucking secret boss who's got like 6 swords, who's got the best damn gear, walking around. Moving and flowing. Look at that, I just saw 2222. How brilliant. Magical things like that happen all the time. But now it's expected. Because I expect good things. I expect amazing things. What you expect is what you're going to get. And that's also by making a decision of what you expect. I choose every day to make the choice and the decision to always do better, to always improve. Constant, never-ending improvement. Thank you, Tony, for that one. Can I? Yes, I can. Some of this stuff is going back to the basics, 101. Personal development, yep. Spiritual development, that's already done. Really, the only thing that we must do is be present. That's it. That's all we're here to do, is be present. That doesn't mean just sitting around and being lethargic. That doesn't mean just always hustling and grinding. There's a balance. It means following your joy, your bliss, doing what you love, loving what you do from a state of authenticity and alignment. The universe will always have your back. In fact, I'm proving to all of you the universe is having your back by it having my back, because you are the universe. As I said, I've mentioned, I don't call it debt, but I've used 27 to 28,000 in resources. There's just a smidge more in the bank account, just a little bit more. When I look at it, I'm training the nervous system. Hey, this is just a number. There's nothing to concern yourself with, because it's meant to flow. It's not meant to stay stagnant. There's a verse in the Bible: those who have more will be added onto them. Those who have less, more that all will be taken from them. That sounded like the most brutalist fucking Bible verse. When Nero said that, I was like, I wasn't a Bible person, to be quite honest, because a lot of things was, it was misinterpreted. But now that he's clarified quite a few things, I'm like, that makes so much fucking sense. Those who have more will be added onto them. Those who have less, the less will be taken from them. Sounds like the most cruelest thing. Why would so-called God do it? Because it's to recognize that you are the creator and that you have everything and you are everything and everything is you. And it comes from your state of being, as within, as without, as above, so below, as the universe, so the soul. You know the beautiful thing, when I start speaking to all these high-level entrepreneurs, they may not know the science behind all of this, their success. They'll just know that they had one thing, confidence. Without convoluting anything, it all comes back down to confidence in yourself. That's it. You're motherfucking confident in yourself, nothing's gonna stop you. Nothing's gonna stop you. Nothing's gonna get in your way. You have so much conviction, ain't nothing gonna stop you. And knowing these terminologies, knowing how to act on it, it comes down to being your true authentic self, staying in alignment. So the million-dollar question is, well, what is your true authentic self? Be the you that you desire to be. Feel how you desire to be and be how you desire to feel. That's a bar. Be how you desire to feel. Listen, or I'll change the word desire to want. Be how you want to feel and feel how you want to be. I don't generally use the want word, but I'll use it in that context. Be how you want to feel and want to be. If you want to be a millionaire or a billionaire or even a fucking trillionaire, then you be it and you feel it. Now, the next million-dollar question is, well, how do you feel a feeling that you never felt before? That's always been the question. How do you feel a feeling that you never felt before? How do you feel what it feels like to be a billionaire? If you've never even had 100,000, maybe you never even had 10,000, how do you start feeling like a billionaire? Well, you start to be grateful for what you have. And noticing that everything is all one thing. 1 penny and 1 billion is the same to the eyes of the universe. It's no different. It's all energy. It's straight up fucking energy. That's all it is. Gotta walk a little faster. Gotta move a little quicker. Gotta do a little doer. Go and press that light. Go and press that light. You gotta move a little quicker. We're moving a little quicker. In the eyes of the universe, it's all one thing. Everything is one thing. There is no big or small. There is nothing. So if you desire to feel like a fucking billionaire, you already are it, because guess what? Everything is the same. They're just operating at different vibrations. There's multiple frequencies, 8 billion different frequencies on this planet right now. One energy, 8 billion different frequencies. They're emanating their vibration. But it's all one thing. Because in the eyes of the universe, it's only one thing. There is no separation. It doesn't see the grass and this pole as two separate things. We created the illusion that it's two separate things. Money and you are one and the same, just like money and me is one and the same. That's why I'm live streaming every day, and you're seeing this journey unfold, no matter how long it takes. I'm emanating it now, and I'm really tapping into my vibration and being extremely disciplined with myself. Because I choose for all of you to see this unfold with your very own eyes. I'm not going to say I told you so. I'm not here to prove anything to any of you. I'm here for you to see that you can do this yourself. Doesn't mean you're live streaming, but you are seeing in real time, even though time is an illusion, even though nothing's actually real, because, well, everything's technically real and everything's not real because it's an illusion. You're seeing in the human perspective, through your human eyes, everything unfolding. I will not be denied. I am undeniable. That's another word. There's two words. If you're gonna use two words to describe who you are, it's this: undeniable and inevitable. When you listen to those two words, they hold so much fucking power. Remember, I keep talking about words hold so much power? If you really pay attention to your words and you speak with words of power, what are you gonna get? A more powerful experience. If you speak words of weakness, you're not gonna get powerful experience. You're gonna get a weak experience. Remember, in the eyes of the universe, it's all one thing again. Undeniable and inevitable. Success is inevitable because you already are successful. You don't have to become it. You don't have to chase it because you already are it. I also like what Luke was talking about earlier. It's really good to hear Luke. It's been a hot minute since I heard brother. At first when I connected with Luke, I was like, I'm not feeling Luke. That's because I chose to open my mind. We have all kinds of doggies. We have all kinds of doggies right now. All kinds. Morning.
Good morning.
Morning. There's Lily. Lily! Hi, Lily. Morning, brother.
Morning, buddy.
How are you doing?
Good, you?
Good, man. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba. It's good to see you.
Sneaky neighbors like to plant cameras.
Why are they playing cameras?
Everybody in this area is trying to get me arrested.
For what?
Apparently being mentally ill.
Well, you're not, just so you know.
Well, I'm just a little bipolar because of atmospheric pressure.
Right. I can tell because like that energy for me, like I'm not meant to be in Toronto. I'm meant to be in San Diego. That's home. Because
Yeah.
I can feel the energy. It's heavy.
What's in San Diego? Yeah,
For-
it's a bad feeling around there.
For me, it's the mountains and the ocean because I have to be around nature. That's why like I walk the trail every day just so I can be at some sort of peace, right? Because like without nature, like all this kind of drives me a little.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Like the clear land, cottage country.
Kind of, yeah. That's why like for
Don't
me,
worry,
nature's.
When I'm rich, I'll buy you a house by the lake.
Bro, I'm art. When the time comes, you're coming to San Diego and you're gonna experience a different energy.
Yeah.
You'll love it there.
Isn't there a song about if you're coming to San Francisco?
Yeah.
Close to San Diego?
So San Francisco is about 8 hours north of San Diego, and LA is in between those two. So like it's
You could always visit. 2-hour drive.
yeah,
Well, when I'm rich, you'll be on my good list.
cool, man.
Soon. I had cops come to my door the other day trying to have me arrested. They're using my telepathy against me, saying, "Oh, we hear him," and they're arguing with 911 dispatchers because I told the dispatchers to get these crooked cops off my property.
Right.
They're like, "Oh, they're not crooked. It's the same name of the asshole who's been harassing me for the last 6 months, plus 6 months. Now I got his name. I reported him.
Yeah.
I sent it to the first, second, and third commander,
Right.
community patrol. Now they have to watch. I'm going to send in 100 papers worth of data.
Mm.
They're going to get crushed. I'm building my case.
Yeah.
Soon I'm going to be very rich.
Good man.
It's not about the money. It's about justice.
Yeah. I hear
People
you.
need to pay. They need to understand that playing an app that drives people crazy is not a game. It's terrorism.
Yeah.
People died. My neighbor died.
Mm.
She committed suicide because all the slander against the LGBTQ
Yeah.
community, and she didn't want to live through the shit, knowing that hackers can destroy her life.
Yeah.
Fuck these people.
Yeah.
Hackers are dangerous nowadays, buddy.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
And this family came from being tortured from Nazi camp.
Mm.
You know, the little, I forget what they're called, concentration camp.
Yeah.
So the family had a vendetta against all in power. So
Mm.
they decided to use their brain
Right.
and put the same type of conditions on the people they target.
Mm.
Somehow they figured a way to get unlimited money through hacking.
Right.
As soon as I get his IP address reviewed, he's done.
Yeah.
He used to live right here. He conned my dad and the real estate agent
Right.
to live here, right next to him. I didn't know it for 20 years. The last 10 years, I've been on his ass.
Mm.
It's going to be a big game. Big court gate, buddy.
You're gonna win, bro.
Hopefully I get you on my side in testimony.
Of course. I got you.
All right, man. Nobody likes hatred against humanity.
No. I'm here for unity.
That's discrimination against anyone, right?
Yeah.
People are scared shitless. They have to play the game and they get money.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that shuts them up, the money. So it's a contract. They trade verbal harassment for
Yeah.
money. And then they act like nothing. Nothing happened.
Mm.
We're going to see on the lie detector test.
Yeah.
A polygraph is going to fucking put testimonies in garbage. It's going to isolate the people who tell the truth. And then I'm going to give them an offer. You tell the truth, I'll give you complete immunity and 60% of the wealth I'm going to obtain after I sue every single multi-billionaire company in the world. I'm going to be rich.
Oh yeah. There's a
I'll
whole.
get you an island, buddy.
I'll take it.
Your name's Andrew, right?
Andre. But I go by the name Orion now, like the star belt. So
Orion?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because like the name Andre was given to me, but I never felt that name.
Yeah.
But you can say that the universe kind of dropped that name for me recently, so I'm starting to tap into that name now.
You Christian?
Well, I believe in everything. I
Believe
respect.
in Jesus?
Believe in them all
Yeah.
of it.
Try to focus on the one God.
Yeah.
Because the one God created the other gods,
Right.
right? How do you think the Egyptians did it? God didn't help them.
Exactly.
The aliens did.
Yep.
And they considered them their gods. And,
Right.
and
It's funny you brought up Egypt because that's the whole prevalence of like the energy that I've been tapping into. Because like I
Egypt.
feel like I was either a pharaoh and I did some heinous things in the past, and in this lifetime to make up for the things I did in that other life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's good, buddy. All as long as you believe in the supernatural and
Yeah.
abilities,
Oh yeah.
karma.
Ricky, right?
Yeah, right.
Yep.
All right, buddy.
All right.
I'll catch you later.
I'll catch you later.
You do a lot of YouTube?
Yeah, it's a live stream is just helping people, tap into the real version of themselves, being authentically themselves, and through all kinds of ways of me, like doing fitness, talking about spirituality, talking about just all kinds of things. So, yeah. It's good
All
to
right,
see
buddy.
you, Lily.
You want a flower?
Not right now. I'll
I'll give you one to take home to pot.
eventually, yeah. I won't be able to carry it right now. Hi, Bubba.
All right, buddy.
All right.
Have a good day.
You too.
See ya.
See ya. You too, brother. Yeah. Hi, sister. I didn't even see you were there. I was concentrating with him. I can feel his soul. I listen to him because I can tell, there's a lot of things, and what he just said just connected to what we were talking about the whole Thrive video, with the corporations. Like, I really don't desire to dismantle somebody, you know what I'm saying? Like, not separate anybody. I know I'm kind of going off topic for a moment. I was talking about making choices every day and decisions. But that's how we're like, this world is like caught up in all the nonsense, because it's just a few creating all the, you know, let's see what kind of game we should play with these humans. You know, they're human, but they have access to things, and they can go layer upon layer upon layer upon layer, and they can literally wipe you out if they really desire to. Like, that's why, you know, what we were talking about yesterday about that free energy stuff, it basically changed everything. Yeah, Ricky. His name's Ricky. You know, there's a saying in the business world, something called the know, like, and trust factor. When someone has seen you at least 7 times, they start to build know, like, and trust. See, I've seen Ricky quite a few times now, and now I heard more about his story, and I can connect with him even deeper. And now he can connect with me even deeper. There's a couple people in the trail, like an Asian couple, who at first when they saw me, they're like, you know, they're like, what is this guy doing? But now every day they see me and they wave to me and they're like, hey, and I'd say, hey, have a great day, you know? Like, it's the know, like, and trust factor. Same when I first met Dina. Like, Dina was just kind of like, you know, keeping to herself. But now, like, I see her. She saw me one morning and she was in the car. She's like, wow, you're out early this morning. I'm like, hey, sister. And she was like driving to work and like, have a great day. Pretty friggin' awesome. And Lily used to bark at me a lot, and she still does, but like, she's more calm now around me because she can feel my energy. And because I now know Lily, and I know how Lily is, I'm okay with Lily. At first, I wasn't really okay with like Lily off leash, because I'm like, uh-oh. But Lily's just doing what Lily's doing. Thank you. I'm doing my best. I know that this is not my space per se, but while I'm still here, may as well make the best of it, right? That's a decision. I could choose to be very closed. I could choose to close off myself and be like, yeah, fuck all these Toronto people. I could have done that. I was doing that for a while. But you know, I mean, I live in San Diego. That doesn't mean I can't not still have, you know, some connections still here or anywhere else, right? I told him that he's gonna come to San Diego, bring Lily. He'll feel a different vibration. The moment he said, like, he talked about the energy of the area, I'm like, oh bro, I get you clear as fucking day. And he's talking about the supernaturals, and he talked about Egypt and the aliens. Yeah, I was like, this is my dude right here. When he was talking about the one God that created all the other gods, I mean, you know, I respected what he was saying. It is one energy that then brought forth all those other energies, and they took material form. And that's what I call the creator itself, or it's interchangeable. But you know, I respected it because that's really what it is. There's a cat meow Bubba in the window. Hi, Bubba. And there's these doggies over here, just be barking, just be running. The neighbor usually So that doggy, he usually puts them in, so I don't usually interfere with them much. Normally I would take the extra little bit of steps there, but I let them just be. Morning. I like how they do the tongue thing. I like when they do the tongue thing. When dogs do the tongue thing. Yeah, let's see. Everything comes to you instantly in the vibration of love. It's thousands and thousands of years of conditioning. It's embedded in the RNA and the DNA. Sure is. That's why I'm undoing all of it as much as I can. It's like breaking, it's like breaking shackles upon shackles upon shackles upon shackles within myself. That's why I had to kill myself quite a few times last year. Not physically. I had to literally destroy myself a few times because I was gonna go on the brink of insanity, but I didn't, because the soul is so powerful. It kept me grounded. That's the whole reason why it says go take your walk every day, go do your exercises every day. And that's what I did. That's the two things that kept me going last year during those 6 months. I walked every day, almost every day last year. Except for when it was super duper rainy. I was like, yeah, I'm not getting bitten by mosquito bites. I'm not getting bitten by mosquitoes. Or I'm not getting my phone damaged. Because I didn't really enjoy taking the umbrella with me. Now I'm like, fuck it. If it's gonna rain, it's gonna rain. We've been out in the rain while live streaming. Yeah. It's gonna get a little blurry here. We're about to head into the trail by the water in a moment. We'll be by the water in about 5 minutes. In the evening times, I walk the same directions, or I walk in like slightly different directions, but I don't go in the trail in the evening time, only because the bubbas are out and they will eat you alive. I can create a barrier around me, and I do, but I still prefer to be more in the daylight of the trail. It's a different vibration in the evening time. And it's also a different vibration in the evening time when I'm walking the neighborhood. It's a different vibration in the morning times. It's a different vibration in the afternoon times. I know the neighbors here. All right, we are now at the trail, and it's gonna get blurry for a couple minutes, and then it'll fix itself. While I'm at the water, I'm gonna be doing some stretches. My spine is a little tight right now, but it's okay, because I'm gonna loosen it up. Not the greatest bed in the world I'm sleeping on, but better than nothing. But then again, I could be sleeping on the floor, like what Mike Chang does. He tossed away his mattress and he literally sleeps on the bare floor. And you know what? I've slept on the floor. Let me rephrase this. I fell asleep on the floor many, many times. And I got really good sleep on the floor. No pillow, no nothing. Just straight up hard floor. And you see Mike Chang makes a decision to do that. My laces undone? Yeah, they are. I knew it. I felt like, my laces feel undone. It's okay. I will tie them when I get to the trail, or to the water. I'll just make sure I don't step on my laces. Okay, down here it's gonna be blurry. Tomorrow morning we'll be here earlier, much earlier. In fact, by the time we like tomorrow at this time, we'll be at the dealership to drop the car off to get oil change done. That will be taken care of. Then I don't have to think about that. It's not even my car anymore. I shouldn't have to be doing all this, but whatever. It's still something that I can do while I'm here. It doesn't really take that much energy and effort to take the car. It's preparing me for my Supra, because, you know, I'll be doing that with my Supra. All right, we'll be by the water in about 2 minutes. My laces are undone, but it's okay. Being present by not stepping on my laces. This spot always gets blurry. They really should just drop a damn cell tower in this area. Such a weird pocket, you know. It's not like it's like a 10-mile radius from where the water is. It's like, what, 500 feet, maybe? It's weird. Last night when I was walking, I had to walk a certain direction, and saw a boy. His knee got cut, like he fell off his bike, and I instinctually, this is funny, I instinctually thought, you know, he would know about energy healing, because I really, like, I tapped in. I'm like, I'm gonna send you some healing to your knee. He's like, he didn't know what to think. He thought I was like some sort of alien. He's like, no, it's okay. I'm like, I still sent it though. I still sent the energy. I saw the healing word going around his knee, and I also see the word clean in white letters, cleaning the wound. But it's so funny how I instinctually like did that. That wasn't even intuitively. That was just instinctually just do that. So funny. Gosh, things have changed. I know my laces are undone. I gotta get my butt to the water. Good morning. Good morning. They're called the Walking Club. I've never seen them before. I've been walking this. I haven't seen them walk this trail before. Or maybe they just started coming down. But this is the first time I've ever seen them. Cool. Nice green trail. We'll be by the water in about a minute. He sure does. That's the reason why, like, you know, when I listen to those who the world will say, yeah, you're fucking crazy, or like you're this or you're this or you're this. I'm like, no, actually, you're beyond all of that, because your gifts are very prevalent. Sometimes it may be misdirected, but it's okay. But when you know who you truly are, you move differently, you think differently, you act differently, and you feel differently, and you just emanate differently. That's why when I was listening to Luke earlier this morning, he's like, You're not the level 1 character. By the way, welcome back to the Daily Water, y'all. We're back at the Daily Water. When Luke was saying, you know, you're not just the level 1 character with just the basic armor. You're that motherfucker who's basically level 99 with the cool ass skin and the double swords, and you're walking around and everybody's like, who the fuck is that dude right there? Yeah, that's how I operate. But I go beyond level 99. I'm level infinity. I'm gonna put you down. I'll be stretching and whatnot. You'll hear me kind of like shifting around and moving. Tie my lace now. I'm sitting in squat position. Okay. Let's get that body moving. I can hear the crack in my joint there. I'm doing side lunges. I'm stretching. It's a lot of discipline to get the body back to moving the way it used to move. And it's gonna take time, baby steps. You know, time's an illusion. It's gonna take some baby steps here. But the more I do it, and I go a little bit further, a little bit deeper each time, training, you know, it kind of is painful. Embrace the pain, discipline myself, because I know that I do things now, it'll be easier in the future. It's the paradox of life. You do the easy things now, life will be difficult. You do the difficult things now, life will be easier. It's the greatest fucking paradox of the planet. Most are attempting to do the easy thing. See, we're starting to open up the hips more. You all see me all day, so you don't have to see me stretching, but you know, I'll read what you shared there in a moment, sis. Opening up the spine right now and the hips. Unlocking some new energy within my body, new movement. Challenging myself without hurting myself too much. But our bodies are meant to be mobile and flexible and agile and not stagnant. Okay, let me go on a flat rock now. Open up. I'm gonna squat. Open up my hips. Oop. There's a movement that Vanya showed yesterday. fell down there. It's okay. Baby steps, Orion, baby steps. Rome wasn't built in a day. Doing things that, you know, many others wouldn't do. Got to start doing right? Getting that movement in the body, twisting the hips, opening up the joints. Y'all should still be able to hear the water from here. All right, we're gonna do some back bends. Just it's perfect. If only those stones weren't too heavy, I would definitely pick them up. Let me see. Let's read what you shared. Next time you see him, tell him that I love him if it comes to your awareness. Okay, I will. I will. I definitely will. Stretching out the spine right now. I do definitely feel the difference with this whole mobility training thing. Making sure all my vertebrae are feeling it right now. Keep my chin tucked in. Oh, last night when I was walking, I was coming back, guess what I saw? Tiny little Bubba skunks. Tiny ones. I've never seen Bubba skunks before. Like tiny ones. They're so little. But they were already ready to stick up their tail and spray me. They're already instinctually knowing to do that. That's so funny. Spine is opened up. I'm just gonna, we have day number 3 to do today after lower body. Ooh. Ooh. Just stretching out the hamstrings now. It's like it's its own movement onto itself. And I made a decision when I'm by the water to get the body stretched out and take the energy of the water and flow with it. Everything is a decision, a choice, and a perspective. Because I do it now, and it sets me up for tremendous success in the future, where I'm not tight. Because like in my later years, you know, when I was younger, I wasn't thinking about any of this stuff. Had I started thinking about this now, and it's never too late because age is but a number, you don't lose it on age, you lose it because you haven't moved it. You haven't moved in forever. That was a bar that Vanya said. And that line where she says like, everybody's built like a fucking Lambo, but they don't have the suspensions, the tires to even do a fucking U-turn. That hit me like a ton of bricks when she said that. I'm like, you're fucking right. Like, if you, now I'm gonna sit in squat position, opening up the leg, like really pushing. If you're chasing the aesthetics of looking a certain way, but your body's like feeling like absolute dog shit, like you're missing the point. Glad you showed up today, sister. I trust that your heart, mind, and soul is doing and feeling stellar and awesome. And I love you, and I'm proud of you. And I'm grateful for our conversation before I went for my walk yesterday. And thank you for sharing what you shared throughout the day yesterday about don't even entertain things like that. Is it worth it? No, not really. This is where mastering the emotions comes into play. All this is simple preparation for what is to come, because it's already here in the now. It just hasn't physically materialized yet. But it's preparing me for something even greater. There's no accidents why all this is unfolding. All of it. I fully receive. So right now I feel like I'm sitting in, in Mission Trail in San Diego, there is a water spot that has water kind of flowing like that. Sort of like a little river, like a little waterfall in itself. I feel like I'm sitting there right now, and there's a bridge. There's a skinny bridge that you can walk across and takes you off to another part of the trail, like more in the mountainous like part to hike it up. Yeah. I just made the connection though when I was there that Mission Trail and Cowles Mountain are basically in the same area. I was like, wait a minute, Cowles Mountain is right here? I was like, what the fuck? Mission Trail and Cowles Mountain are like a 5-minute drive from each other. They're actually part of the same like mountain-esque area. Cowles is the highest point in San Diego. I like me my mountains. If I had to choose between mountains and ocean, mountains would take the cake for me. But I love my ocean. I have to have both. I will not settle for just one or the other. I'm going to have both. And where is the place that has both? San Diego. Everything always keeps leading back to there. LA doesn't have mountains. LA has beaches. Laguna Beach has mountains and ocean. That's why I've always felt called to Laguna Beach or San Diego. And Laguna is the name of a Final Fantasy VIII character. So anytime I heard Laguna, I was like, that's the Final Fantasy VIII character. Laguna Beach. His name was Laguna Noir. Which is funny because Laguna Beach's main area is called Laguna Niguel. Coincidence? I don't know. I don't know. I definitely like the convenience of San Diego, but I love the vibe of both San Diego and Laguna Beach. I love sitting in a squat. I love that I can sit in a squat for a good extended amount of period of time. That definitely has shown me that I've definitely increased my flexibility. Yesterday, I just sat in the squat and I closed my eyes and I imagined Victoria hugging me, saying, "Congratulations, brother, for living in San Diego in my penthouse." I have that Instagram reel playing in my head. Simple to the point. Her husband is there, his name is Lee, and her 2 daughters are there, Mia and Sasha, and they keep saying, "Mom, look at the view, it's so awesome." They go in the balcony and they see the view. They're like, "Mom, the view is so awesome." Well, they can see the view from within the penthouse because the penthouse has floor-to-ceiling glass panels everywhere from each room. Each room has floor-to-ceiling panels. So like one room, you can literally, you open up the blinds or curtains. It's more blinds, I don't have curtains. And you can see the water. And you can see a little bit of the city. In one other room, you see a totally other thing. It's pretty badass. That PS5 building. It's so awesome. Pretty friggin' badass. So right now I'm just gonna take a moment to close my eyes and feel those feelings. Of course, there's another reel that I have of me driving with my Supra to the airport, picking up a loved one, whoever that is. Could be Katie, could be someone else. I see in their face, they're running up to me and they jump on me, they kiss me. I open the door and everybody at the airport is like, "Aww." And I drive off and have that one on repeats. Because I'm good either way, whoever it is, right? So like, it's, yeah. It's interesting. Man, this squat is really deep right now. Like I'm getting extremely deep with my squat right now. Like I've put the legs out a little bit wider. And so like I'm feeling a little bit of a burning sensation in my in my calves and in my knees, but I'm strengthening up my knees right now and my joints. Fucking love this. This is literally a fucking challenge in itself. So I'm gonna close my eyes while I'm in this predicament and concentrate on my breath. Get into a relaxed state and feel San Diego. Had to stand up for a moment. Shake it out. Ooh. Okay. Let's get back right into it. Let me read what you said because you shared something there. Thank you. We all do. It's our birthright. I don't know who it may be. I know we talked about this yesterday. We had that whole conversation about, putting in effort. Katie or whoever else. Like, I'm not attached to one person. Like, so the face is still kind of, it's there. The universe gave me at least a face now. However, that face can change at any time. It's not locked to just one person. Now, I'm committed to one person when that finally solidifies. I'm a one-woman dude. I'm not a multi-woman dude. I will love lots of women as sisters, but for that one person who gets the love beyond the sister vibe, you better believe that they're gonna get 100% of me and not like 1% of me or something like that. I don't know what I was going with, but so a face is kind of clear. At first it was supposed to be Zoe. That didn't end up happening. Then it was supposed to be Ari. That didn't happen. Funny enough, my ex-wife was never my one. I never felt her as my one, to be honest. Like, even when I married her at the time, I was like, yeah, she's not my one. I felt something deep down inside. I'm like, yeah, this is not gonna last. I don't know why I ended up going down the path, but I had to go down the path just to experience it, All of it's just experience in the end. No regrets. All of it's experience. Then I thought it was going to be Pam, but Pam went down the more biblical route now. She used to be very esoteric, and she found her dude, and I'm happy for her. In this lifetime, I probably made a contract with that dude to say, go take care of her. Who knows? Who really knows who my divine life partner really is? maybe, again, she's not even on this planet. Maybe it's not even a she, per se. It's an it. Yeah, it doesn't really matter now. I have the love for myself. And if a human is coming into my reality, then so be it. We're all good. But I feel the one with the airport, because I've got to pick up Olga a couple times from the airport. So I know what it feels like to pick up someone from the airport. I know what it feels like to drop somebody off at the airport. The reason why I'm saying the airport is because it's a very easy scene for me to see the airport. Because I've been there many times now. It's very simple. It's not convoluted like Toronto's airport. Toronto's airport is fucking ridiculous. It's very complicated. If you don't know where you're going, San Diego's airport's just easy. And it's close to Balboa Park, and it's close to Liberty Market. Liberty Market with the tiny mini donuts. I can taste those mini donuts right now. Pink Supra with black, or black Supra with pink? It's definitely gonna be pink Supra. Pink Supra with black. It's gotta be pink. It's gotta be pink. Kagibushi no Jutsu. I'm doing a Naruto ninjutsu spell right now. I just had a crazy idea that just showed up just now. Imagine I can clone myself with the Kagibushi no Jutsu, the Shadow Clone Jutsu spell. And like, I go around to all kinds of events around the world, and I'm speaking, and I get paid $250,000 per each version of me speaking. So there's like 20 versions of me speaking at different events, getting paid $250,000 at each of these events. And like, that's a lot of money in a day. It's not bad. It's not too shabby at all. Not too shabby. Kagibushi no Jutsu. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Let's see. We'll be leaving shortly. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that because the gimbal is doing its thing. There. another crazy idea came. I'm like, would like to be able to pick shit up psychically and make it levitate, like how they did at Stonehenge, how they use the power of vibration to make things levitate. That'd be pretty freaking badass to remember how to do that. Stonehenge. It's a fascinating place. Too many people are thinking and none of this stuff happened, and it sure did. Look to the so-called past and you'll find the answers. You can't connect the dots looking forward, you can only connect it looking backwards. The temples are proof of that. Sorry, the pyramids are proof of that. Not just in Egypt, but in Machu Picchu, like in South America, in China. Stonehenge is another thing. The answers are there. Another crazy idea just came to me, sister, if you're still here. Maybe you might desire to take a trip back to Abydos and see that flower of life that you burnt into the wall. You ever thought about that? Going back there? That'd be pretty fascinating. To physically be there, to see it. Gotcha. It would be pretty interesting to go see something that I'm sure there's something that I left on this planet that's pretty significant. I just don't remember it. Or maybe it is maybe it is the pyramids. Who knows? Who really knows? But it'd be pretty cool to see something that I created in the past, so-called past, and to be like, oh my God, I created that thing. Be pretty cool. I don't know why I'm thinking these thoughts, because there's clearly a reason. There's no accidents with the thoughts I'm thinking, or I should say the energy that I'm feeling. Let's see. I'm gonna read what you shared. Let's see. Gotta fix this so it doesn't do that. All right. I do in fact desire to go back to Abydos. Yes, relentlessly. Out of all of my lifetimes, that's the one place I desire to go. Well, I mean, I would love to see it myself, personally. I'd love to see that. Because I got to go to Egypt, one way or another. Like, I has to go. And I'm saying it like that, I has to, even though I know it's supposed to be I have to. I'm just being silly right now. I has to go to Egypt. It's a must. Right now I'm keeping my eyes open and still imagining those scenery. I'm burning it into my mind right now, even with my eyes open. As I'm moving my shoulders and getting some flexibility in my shoulder blades and my shoulder joints. Fuck. All right, shoulders, you're getting there. Don't worry. Little baby steps, little baby steps. Don't worry about that. I know that felt a little painful there, but it's okay. You're getting there. You're getting there. Little steps, little steps. I'm gonna stand for a moment now. Imagine Victoria hugging me. Congratulations, brother. Cool. Well, water, thank you again for your hospitality today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your calming presence. And I trust that you will help someone else when they come and sit here by the water to take in your energy, sending love throughout this water. Help that one person or whoever, if they do to come here, to help them. Help them get clarity on whatever it is that they're feeling stuck in. Provide them some guidance and insights like you do for me. Blast through their limitations that they impose on themselves. give them the greatest insights that they require. All right, water. Until tomorrow, I love you. You're always with me, water. No matter where I go, there you are. No matter where I go, there you are. We say bye-bye to the water for now. I'll read what you shared there, sister. Bye, water. I love you. I love you, water. We always do another wave before we walk off. See you, water. All right, let's see. I desire to go to Africa as well, to visit Egypt once more. Many lifetimes I spent in Egypt, many different bodies are there. Many of my awareness traveled there. I meant to say many of your bodies traveled there. I'm gonna do some like lunges here for a moment as I'm walking. To get the legs stretched. There we go. I'm just gonna breathe consciously for a couple breaths here. Imagine if we all just breathe like this all day. What would our world be like if we all just breathed like this? Yeah, this is true. Because it's like tucked right sandwiched in between like Europe and a little bit of the Middle East. It's like a center point. Well, I'll tell you this right now, sister. There's been a couple Americans back when I was younger who didn't even know where fucking Canada was. No jokes. They literally just didn't know where Canada was. It's crazy. Good morning.
Morning.
It's funny because like there's a I know in American schools they really only talk about America stuff. They only have the map of America. In Canadian schools, they have the map of the world. I don't know if that's entirely true, but you know, different vibration for sure there. I'm kind of glad I didn't grow up there, but I'm kind of glad that I knew that that is home, so that it can give me different perspectives. Although I'd limit my perspectives. Yeah, because when you think of Egypt, right, you don't really think Africa, but it is. It's part of the Africa country continent. Because like I look at it, and I'm like, this looks more like Middle East kind of energy, you know? It's got the Middle East kind of vibe. The walking club is way ahead of us. They came back and walked this way. Oh my God, I feel so much more looser after doing all what I did. That dang bed. $9:21 tomorrow. Right now, I don't know what I was about to say tomorrow. Yeah, 9:21 tomorrow. Anyways, I should be done with the car. Wonder if she's gonna be there. There's a connection I made who's at that Mazda dealership. She still might be there. She may or may not. Who knows? We'll see. Canada is split into two different regions or countries within one continent. Half speak French, half speak English, from what my brother in Canada has told me. Quebec and Ontario. So people more in the east generally speak French, but that's not entirely true. Quebec, yes. Quebec, the province of Quebec majority is French. They do speak English in certain places in Quebec, but majority are speaking French. Ontario, like 90% of people speak English, except for those who live closer to Quebec, the province, because there's a place called Ottawa, Ontario, that is kind of in between Quebec. Like it's the city that is the middle point between Quebec and Ontario. So you'll get 50-50 there. People to the west of Ontario, the other provinces like Manitoba, Saskatchewan, there's actually a place called Regina, or they call it Regina over there. Alberta and British Columbia, that's more English. Yeah, I'm not saying there's nobody speaking French there, but most people in that area is speaking English. Where Crazy Cat lives in Nova Scotia, these are called the Maritimes. Nova Scotia, Newfoundland, New Brunswick, PEI. That can tend to speak a little French, but it's much smaller. You're not going to find many people living there. It's probably at most like maybe 200,000 people at max. In comparison to Toronto, like Toronto alone has a combination that can overlap that entire region of the Maritimes and still have more people. It's funny because when I went to Quebec City, which is in Quebec, that's when I was with my ex-wife. She knew how to speak 5 languages. She was practicing her 6th, which was French. And when I was in the restaurant, I'm like, fuck, everything's in French. What the fuck is this? So when the waitress came over, remember to practice love. When the waitress came over, she ordered in French. And the waitress looked at me and she's like, "You don't speak French, do you?" I'm like, "Nope." She immediately knew. She's like, "It's okay. In Quebec City, we cater to English because, we have tourists from around the world who come here, and one of the requirements in Quebec City is to actually speak English." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool." Good stuff. Yeah. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah. I've never been that direction in Canada. I know it's very beautiful and whatnot. Like Banff, Alberta. That would be, and British Columbia, that would be the only two places I would really care to see. I don't really care about Canada, to be honest. I used to care about it, but like now that I know where my home really is, I'm like, yeah, this isn't my home. It never felt like my home anyways. I always felt very, very alien to Canada. Even though I attempted to don the mask of being a Canadian and, you know, proud to be Canadian and all that, something felt off. I'm like, no, actually, dude, you're actually American. You were just born in the wrong country. Well, it's not that you're born in the wrong country. You were born in the country that you're supposed to so that you can go and find your way back home because you chose that path. It is very beautiful. Canada is very beautiful, but it's not my vibration still. It's the energy of the people here. That's really what it comes down to. And the weather. Like in the summertime, this is fucking awesome. In the wintertime, not a chance in hell. No, I'm good. It's the energy of the people. They're not, how do I explain it? It's not about hustling and grinding. People hustle and grind here all the time. It's about the drive, the ambition. They only can see in, like, I'm gonna just say it the way it is. I'm just gonna call it what it is. People here see things in 2-dimensional. They don't even see things in 3D here. Whereas at least in America, I can feel at least the 3D. Oh yeah, I mean, because I'm not Canadian. I know I was physically born here, I know that. But I'm just not, like, I don't consider myself that anymore. I even look at the Canada flag, I respect it. It's just like, no. Like, I don't know, it just I never felt this thing. And ever since I came to the realization, yeah, this is like San Diego's home. Like I've been to other parts of America and I didn't feel home. So I'm like, it's definitely, I'm like, okay, New York's not home. Florida's not home. Florida doesn't feel like home to me. You know, parts of the East Coast, it was literally the fucking West Coast. Maybe Vancouver might be home, but it's not. I can tell you right now, it's definitely not, because it's just, yeah. The reason why we're stopping here is because I'm gonna hang on this bar. I'm gonna climb up and I'm gonna hang. Supposed to face the other way. There we go. Hang. Morning. Morning. I'm up here hanging. I will. You both doing good today? Yeah. Good. Have a great day. Bye. We're stretching out the spine right now. Okay, that was good. Whew. Whew. I was up there for a while. Damn, let's go. I do that every day. Man, oh man, I'm gonna feel fucking good. I'm gonna do that every day. When I first spoke to them, it took me 8+ calls to catch on. Hey, look, there's a Bubba. Look at the Bubba. Hi, Bubba. It took me 8+ calls to catch on to the dialect and accent. I keep telling him I want to know what you're saying, but I don't understand anything you're saying. Then one day it clicked and I understood the English. That's interesting. Were they saying, good morning? Were they saying, like, were they talking like with the word like a lot? Did they say a? I don't know. Honestly, I couldn't even tell you. I can't describe what I can only, like, when I hear a Canadian accent, I can tell. They're talking like kind of like this thing and A and A and A and I don't know. I can't do it. I mean, my accent changes from time to time too. I've been speaking with that Southern American accent with the y'alls. Yeah. It's interesting. I think if I like spent a lot of time, you know, doing that and speaking like that, it'd change for sure. Good morning. Good morning. I think it would just like click in for me too. Like, the only way for me to like tap into the British accent is to like tea and crumpets. That's not even British though. You know, that sounds like our brother Christopher, because his English is called patois or broken English. It's what Guyanese and Trinidadian people speak. Some Jamaicans speak it like that too. It's a very, my mom still speaks like it sometimes. My dad speaks like it sometimes. But they definitely have shifted their English for sure. Thank fucking God. I don't speak like that. I'm not, no offense to anybody, but that English is just, yeah, no. I like my proper English. That's why people call me whitewashed. I'm the whitewashed. I don't care. It's all good. I'm thinking, who's the last time I spoke to someone who's really English? Very Canadian English. Oh yeah, there was a dude. Oh, by the way, there's a difference in the East and the West for sure of the English here in Canada. The English in the East is more, they call it the Newfie English. I don't know where your brothers are from. When I say yours, I mean, you know, all of our brothers. I don't know where those brothers are from. But if they're from the East Coast, then that's probably why it took you a hot minute to understand them. If they're from the West Coast, they should have similar English to what I'm speaking right now. They should. Not that I really know that for fact, but just generally in the West, they have more of the more American kind of English. Ah, I see. And it's funny because New York has their own accent like Brooklyn with the coffee, they say coffee. I'm like, what the fuck is coffee? Jeremy's in Ontario. Okay, so he's in the same province as where I'm physically currently at. I wonder where he at in Ontario. Because Ontario, I mean, it's a very big province, and it does range from like north to south. Like there's definitely a little bit of a difference in English as well too. Yeah, I'm more American. Ah, yes. I should pull up a Canadian English YouTube video. Maybe that might help. Wait a minute. What the fuck? I walk by this thing all the time. I've never seen this before. I must have sit here before. Check this out. I actually have seen this before. I just totally forgot about it. Interesting. Cool. Well, that's one way to chill by the water. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
They're looking at my phone and they're like, what the hell is that? The lady was like kind of taken off guard. She's like, is that coffee? It would have been a weird ass coffee if my phone and the gimbal was a coffee thing. That was awesome. It gets a little blurry here sometimes. So we hung for at least over 60 seconds on that bar. There's a pull-up bar coming up, but that shit eats my hands. I don't like that bar. It like fucking destroys my palms. I hate it. Actually, rephrase it. I dislike it. Wish the bar was smooth. It like eats into my palms. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up a YouTube video when we get in. I'm gonna look up a Canadian English. Like somebody speaking Canadian English. I see Bubba's by the water. I feel like my grip strength has definitely increased after holding on to that bar. I think I might be climbing up that thing every day. Making a decision and doing it. I can bring my gloves for sure. It's just what Vanya was saying, like attempt to hang on a bar without using gloves, because you know, that's the use of an external like thing, which helps. I'm not saying you shouldn't use it. It's just that you know, she was saying if you desire to get like stronger grip in your wrists, it's better to not use gloves. So because her bar that she's using it doesn't have ridges to it, whereas the bar that's over there, that's coming up, has these weird like, not pivots, but like it just has this like diamond pattern on it, and it fucking eats my hand up. But I will do some pull-ups. Since I won't hang on the bar. Well, I might hang on the bar. I just may have to get used to it. I don't know. I just don't like this developing calluses in my hands, you know? That's a nice bike. It's cool. Whew. I might be speaking to Angel this evening. I don't know yet. She has to reach out to me. Or I might be, depending on time, I might end the live stream a little early than normal to have a call with her. We'll see what happens. Tuesdays are her only Zoom days. She makes sure that she only does like work on Tuesdays. She only works 1 day a week. And by work, she's a life coach. So, morning.
Good morning.
And so that's all she does is she's just a great mirror. But she only does it 1 day a week now, which is interesting. She used to do it like 3 days a week. Her schedule has definitely shifted. Yeah. Okay. Here's the bar. Let me show you what I'm referring to by when I say these diamond like patterns, these ridges. Then I'll put you down for a moment. Like they could have just made the damn bar just like that, the same thing. But no, they had to make all these, they had to make all this. And this shit does not help whatsoever. They could have just made it like this. I know it's to reduce, reduce friction, but that ain't helping. So. Go ahead and put this down. That's true, you're right. You're right. You're right about that. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just gonna hang on the bar for a moment. Okay. Since I don't have a bar at, well, I do have a bar. Yeah. Yeah. Since there's no hanging bar that I really have except for the bed, that gives me a good stretch. I'll be using these bars daily to stretch now. 60 seconds is all as necessary. And give my neck a little bit of a circling. And all of this is just so that energy keeps flowing through my body, doesn't get stagnant. Because I know that this is all energy and that's how we get all the information through the universe and being clear vessel. I remember when Jessa said, faith is like the clearing pipe. it's like the clear pipe to the universe. And that was at her time the consciousness, but now I know it goes beyond faith. It's knowing and embodiment with conviction, which is nothing more than confidence. That's truly the clear pipe for your intuition to really speak with you by tapping into your true authentic self, staying in alignment. Alignment is natural. Misalignment is not natural. So I'm normalizing things. I'm expecting high things or very, very magnificent things, and I'm normalizing it as it's normal. So with my body, I'm going to be staying flexible till my final breath. Yeah, exactly. Misalignment is not neutral either. So many powerful insights showed up in these last 9 months. Which, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, today's day 90 for, look, there's a Bubba again, or a bunny. Day 90 for 10K. We're at 900,000 steps. I've already hit over 1 million, just so you know, because of all the extras I've done, but I don't count it. So in 10 days, we will hit 1 million officially. Morning. But all these insights in these last 9 months, all this growth. All because I made a decision to show up every day and keep improving and not having fear of anything. The Tour de France people are coming behind me. 1 Tour de France, 2 Tour de France, 3 Tour de France. See? Tour de France's. That's my goal as well, to be having all those bike accessories like good gloves, glasses, helmet. Not really a big fan of helmets, but you know. One of those speed bikes, racing bikes, and just like wearing that kind of like Speedo thing and just like tearing through the trail in San Diego. The Tour de France. Making sure no Bubbas get hurt here. Wow. There's like that was a lot of bikes. My laces are going to be undone again. It's okay. Once I get off the trail, I'll tie it again. It's funny how the clouds make it seem like, it looks gloomy and stuff. But the sun is around. It's hiding. The sun would be probably right around here right now. Them bubble clouds have come in and covered the sky. Getting that lubrication on my joints. making the decision now to really hone in on my flexibility. It's funny, 5 years later, now I'm into flexibility and mobility. Like, I knew I was starting to tap into it, but now it's time to really own it. And this is not some 100-day sort of thing and I'm stopping. This now becomes a lifestyle. Hanging, stretching, contorting, moving, doing what I got to do to keep my body in peak form. Because when your body feels good, you feel good. When you do well, you feel well. It's all linked. When you live well, everything falls into place. And if one thing is out of alignment, misalignment, and it's not in like the neutral state, which is where we're supposed to be at, then everything sort of will cascade from that. Health, wealth, relationship, the 3 pillars of life. If one of those 3 are, if I had to focus on one of the 3, it'd definitely be health. Because without health, nothing really matters. You'll be not showing up properly in relationships. You can have all the money in the world, but if you can't even enjoy yourself in your later years, no money's gonna help you. That's why I was meant to go to Vegas to see Michael. He's a director in Hollywood. It's not Michael Bay. It's a different dude. But the dude is looking like he's gonna conk over soon. And Jessa was attempting to help him, and I shared this before. But I don't know if he's starting to take his health serious, but the dude could barely get out of his chair. He has all this money and he won't take care of himself. I mean, that's the path he chose, though, of course. His soul chose it. My path, I chose for me to stay healthy and strong for years and years and years to come until I'm meant to go back home. I will not entertain any shit in my reality of like, I have this and I have this. Nope. No, I don't. Not bypassing it, just simply moving my body. Simple moving. Simple movements. Things that we were supposed to be able to do when we were kids, we should still be able to do as adults. We just have movement amnesia. And all we gotta do is remember what we forgotten about our body. I gotta put you down for a moment. Tie my laces because it's getting loose. And I can sit in a squat and tie my lace. I love it. Fucking love it. Cool. Okay. I really am grateful that I'm using the live stream as accountability for myself. Lots to improve, of course, still. We're kind of going back to mindset training 101 again, but we're not starting from scratch. We're starting from where we currently are, and we're building on top of it. I'm beyond mindset right now. I'm at mind mastery. Now it's time to tap into, as you call it, advanced emotions. I'll add another layer to that, to tap into divine emotional intelligence. I have really good emotional intelligence skills, but it's time to take it to the next level. It's how I respond, not react. But I'm doing great. That's the whole constant, never-ending improvement right there. $9.56. Keep improving. Little by little, day by day, moment by moment. And not let anyone stir me up. There's a couple people. There's a couple people who tend to do that because they think they know me and they think, oh, it's his childhood pattern. And they like to diagnose me as if they're some sort of professional. They know who they are. But now I'm just gonna look at him like, and just smile. Constantly perfecting my self-expression. Constantly perfecting self-expression. I like that. I know I'm into my third awakening right now, the transcendental awakening. I've already had my first one. My second one was the galactic one. This is my third one now. This one's the cool one. Nice. A lot of construction trucks in this area. Hey, look, sister. It says Dallas. Dallas Paving Limited. Look, we got some Texas here. It's got a star and everything. You damn well know that's fucking actually America. Dallas. It's cool. They were doing their house. It's not too shabby. I repeated over and over inside my head when I thought thoughts that I desired to overlap or make a new habit for that anxiety I went through. Yes, that would make sense. You know, it's great that, you know, if we had met maybe a year and a half ago, I'd be like, thoughts. Like, don't we all still think thoughts? Now I know what it feels like to not have to think thoughts. I know when I'm feeling when I'm thinking thoughts, and I know what it feels like to not think thoughts and to live from a state of just being, and it just unfolds like magically. I can't explain it with words yet. Well, I can to my current awareness level. It just feels so much better. I don't like having to think, honestly. I really don't. Too much energy is being siphoned when you have to think. Like, it actually hurts my head. It physically hurts me now to think. Like really having to think. I'm not saying the brain's never thinking. There's a balance, but it's not like a forced thinking or like, I gotta think, come on, damn you, think. It's not that kind of thinking. It's more of a natural, like, okay, that's what this person's saying about me. Okay. All right. No thoughts. Ooh, there's that word, discipline. Definitely gonna make a live stream on discipline. I discipline myself, my subconscious and conscious mind to not vibrationally think. I would use my advanced emotions to know what my inner dialogue is. I was practicing my experience from when I was ascended. So here's a question. Oh, look at that. People at the pool already in the morning. Early in the morning. People be swimming. What would be the best explanation on how to not think thoughts? If someone were to come to you right now, and they're like new to this whole idea of not thinking thoughts, what would you share with them so that they would understand from your words? So it's like a person who's been overthinking. It's like someone's been overthinking for years, and all they can do is think because they have no way of knowing how to not think. I know one way I think you're gonna say is meditation, probably. And I know meditation is, I know Nero said it like this. He's like, meditation is not, emptying the mind per se. The thoughts are always going to be there. It's just observing them and just not entertaining it and catching it and redirecting it. No, all thoughts are vibrational, regardless of which way it's heading, into lower or higher. That's true. That's what I'm doing right now. I just don't have, let me rephrase it. I'm currently unaware on how to explain it with the words. The words are within me. I just have a way to, I don't currently am aware of a way to explain it with the words on how to silence your thoughts. For me, I just fucking do it. But that doesn't, just telling somebody to just do it doesn't work for like 95% of the population. Because they're gonna be like, well, it's the paradox. If I tell my thoughts, or I attempt to silence my thoughts, it just gets louder. And then it gets into a conundrum where, well, now I'm still thinking thoughts, so what's the point? And then they just get frustrated and they give up. So my reasoning for that experience was because I became aware of my past life when I was 4D and could hear human thoughts as well as the reptilian entities. I knew that there were entities in society, so when in large crowds, I would silence my thoughts so they couldn't hear. That takes extreme discipline to do that. It's okay, Bubba. I'm not gonna scare you. Just don't go on the road. Stay on the grass. Stay on the grass. Good job. I don't like seeing Bubba's crossing the road. Unless they're birds, because birds can fly away, but other things can't just fly away. They have to run at supersonic speed and get out of a car's way. If I see a squirrel on the road and I'm driving, I stop. Let's see. I didn't desire to reveal myself to any negative entities that may be listening. I was protecting myself. They target individuals whom are awakened. That makes sense. And they latch on to lower vibrational beings. That's the reason why you said to focus on my vibration more and to stop entertaining stuff. That's why Nero, look at the synchronicity right here. That's why Nero brought up the egregores in the last couple videos, for me to remember that these are entities, these ideas, and see it as an entity, as something that's attempting to latch on and drag your ass back down and stay alive within you, because they desire to have the experience of being alive. But if you don't feed energy to it, then they can't be alive. Hence the whole silencing thoughts aspect. That's why you'll hear me say, I see what you're doing, egregore. I see what you're doing. I see you. I hear you. I hear you. I catch it very quickly now. I'm like, I hear you. That's not me, dude. It just means that you're afraid that I'm evolving and you're gonna have to go. I gave you an opportunity to actually stay. I'm not like others who are gonna kill you. I gave you an opportunity to stay. You just have to chill and relax. And I got this. I gave it a choice, at least. I could have literally just wiped it out of existence, but I'm giving it a choice. Morning. Let's see. There's quite a few things you wrote there. They use their influence penetrating your thoughts and tell you what to do. Yep. They put their hands onto your back. I removed an entity from a human once before. These are actual beings of the reptilian species whom are here but can't be seen. Makes sense? The government changed our radio waves from analog to digital because their hologram technology was malfunctioning. The Earth's vibration were rising. That was back when they rolled out the digital black box, when they sent coupons in the mail for free TV boxes. Ah, look at all the connection right there, what you just said. Do you know how invaluable all this is? It's quite something. That's the second person who is doing their driveway. Interesting. There's two people blackening up their driveways. Which is interesting why we call it a driveway, not a parkway. That's very fascinating. Well, got to make sure that they're not latched onto me, because if they are, I will Kamehameha them. That doggy is just waiting to eat me alive. It knows it's me. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. Dad, I'm back. I'm sure it was a global effort. I just don't remember any of that stuff in Canada, but you know, you never know. I was completely oblivious to a lot of shit. That's why I was like, I didn't know a damn thing about a damn thing back then, because I was just completely oblivious to just everything in general. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon Shopping. A shipment has arrived.
Yeah, I'm aware the shipment has arrived. Oh, man. Delete that. This part I remember. When COVID hit, they rolled out 5G. Yep, I remember this part. This was the whole, you know, being chipped or like all this stuff. And now most people have just come to terms with it, even though, you know, I know it's a thing, but I just let it be. Because, like, as long as I don't entertain it, I'm not ignorant of it now. But I just simply won't entertain thoughts of that because, like, when I do, it creates the energy. And then when it creates that energy, then they have the ability to latch on to some degree. That's why they know how powerful I am. That's why they are doing their best to not get me out there. But that's not a belief I'm putting in. They know that their time is coming because my powers are getting more powerful. That's okay. I'm going to focus on unconditional love like I always have, just in a different way. Remembering my remembrance. You are a keystone to my journey. Let me see what you said. I spoke to a third-party company who told me all the inside information. It was an aligned meeting and encounter. He was so upset because he wasn't getting paid the big bucks by the contractors whom was making millions to hire others to install the 5G. He told me all the intricate details of 5G and how it's detrimental. That makes so much sense. That's the reason why I'm gonna just sit for a moment. That's the reason why I know Bluetooth is a different spectrum, but that's also very detrimental to our energetic bodies. Because whenever I listen to Bluetooth now, like in the ear specifically, it creates this very heavy feeling within my body afterwards. Like I don't feel good after. Because now I'm aware of what I feel, what feels good and what doesn't feel good. And I can tell with 5G that more people are more angry, more heavier vibrations. There's a lot of people who have also uplifted their vibrations too. Yep. Everything is it's a cover-up to some degree. Not to some degree, to all degrees, it's a cover-up. It's literally power and control. That's really what the name of the game is here. It's power and control. Wish it wasn't like that though. That's why I'm focusing on on this, because this is the answer right here. This will attempt to latch on to all kinds of ideas, but this has the answers. This is the answer right here. In that video in Thrive, there was a part of the video where they showed two energy bodies together, and they had the toroidal field, or the torus field around the heart, and you can see that the two are connecting, like two souls that are connecting with the field. So I keep seeing that now. That became a visual for me of like you and I, even though you're not physically here, that doesn't mean that that field isn't here with me. It sure is. It's right here, right now. And so like I see a visual now of like when I'm connecting with others, or I see others, I see like a field. Now, do I actually see their field and what it looks like? No. But do I at least imagine that there's a field around them? Yes. And I knew about the field. It's just that I required a visual, and because I'm ready to take on that next layer, it's a visual of our fields interacting with each other. Now, I know it's going to expand upon that as time goes on. I'll see more and more about that. I got bruised. Interesting. Yeah. I appreciate you sharing all that, because it comes in handy. You're helping me in a way indirectly, and not, well, you're helping me directly, indirectly, to get me to become aware of these things and realize all this stuff without, you know what I'm saying? Like, because you've learned your lesson about helping that other brother, and you don't desire to do that. Don't desire that for me. And I know I'm not going to go crazy, because that's the reason why last year I had to prepare myself for death. Don't self-destruct. Because when you self-destruct, you're fucked. That's why the live stream is the way they are right now, because it's designed for really deep, like, quality chat. I think that's Mr. David. It is Mr. David. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, exactly. That's glad you did that. I'm glad you did that, because it is a distraction. I spend a couple minutes on Facebook and Instagram, and my stuff is catered to a point where like it has good stuff. However, I also see the drain. That's why the live stream, I'm just doing whatever. I'm not really scrolling much. You'll see me on my tablet here and there. I'll be typing something quickly to someone here and there, but 95% of the time, I'm just with all of you with the camera. That's it. I'm doing whatever I'm doing, or I'm being whatever I'm being. Like right now, I'm just sitting. I'm not like scrolling on my tablet. Like, I don't care. That's why this is why I see the interconnectedness of everything that I've done up until now. When I first started this whole personal development journey, like it started with personal development. And I shared this yesterday, I put my phone in a drawer for 9 fucking months. Who can go 9 months on this planet right now without their phone? There's probably maybe like 1 or 2 people. Everybody else, they can't go. They cannot go without their phone. For 9 months? Fucking 9 months. I went 9 blasted months without my phone. Locked in a drawer, and I got to work on myself. That's the whole hustle and grinding aspect when I first started. So like that habit, even though I use my devices, I don't have to be with my devices. I can be every day that I go take a walk in the evening time, I'm not bringing any technology but my watch. And this watch does not have alerts. It doesn't have bings and dings and booms and bops and all this other bullshit. That's why the phone is also set to do not disturb. Nobody can reach me. The only way I can be reached is if I actively go and look in my messages apps and see if anybody actively messaged me. I don't have little things flying down every 2 seconds. Oh, notification. Oh, notification. Fuck that. That's so distracting. I live my life in the moment. And if I have to go check, if somebody, like, for example, Olga says that she left me a YouTube video of like Goku, like the person who's voice acts Goku, and someone doing 2,000 push-ups. It was very inspiring. But she had to tell me to go in my emails. I don't check my emails at all either. I don't have time for that. It's not in my highest alignment. If I'm meant to know about something, I will be made aware of it. Like if something's happening in the world, somebody will tell me about it. I don't have to go watch crappy, low vibrational news. Someone will share something with me. I just want to live very peacefully. Social media is an addiction like drug. It makes humans internally sick. It can. I'm not saying it does. It can if you allow it to. Right? There's a saying, you can either use social media or social media can use you. The choice is yours. Right? You can use social media or social media can use you. That's basically saying you can either make social media your bitch or let social media make you its bitch. If we're going to be serious about that. Like once in a while, I go on Facebook and I watch like people playing basketball because I'm seeing moves, and it's a little bit of a scrolling, but most of it is basketball or positive content. People talking about like, you know, like it's like a mindset thing. So like for me, my stuff is catered. It's not catered to like what it was last year when I was going through my dark night of the soul and people hating on other people, and I was getting more of that. Because what you feel inside is what you're gonna get on the outside. Because I was like, fuck all these humans again. Fuck women, fuck guys, fuck everybody. Like fuck. And guess what? What do you think my algorithm was last year? Men attacking women, women attacking men, and it was a whole shit back and forth every fucking day. And guess what? It just fed this bullshit of this. If all these fucking humans just hate each other, then why don't we just blow each other up? Let's fuck this shit, right? So that became my algorithm. Now my algorithm, I used to see positive stuff before, but for whatever reason, it just changed to that. Why all of a sudden? Because as within, as without. As within, how you feel is what you're going to experience outwards through people, places, situations, events, and circumstances, and opportunities. That's how this works, or that's how it plays out. It will bring whatever you're feeling on the inside, it will bring it in some form that you may or may not like, based on how you feel. And guess what, bro? You desire to live a peaceful life? Be it now. You're doing it right now. You're living the peaceful life now. That's it. Just make that's why today's live stream says decision. Make the decision right now that I live a peaceful life right now. Not in the future, not tomorrow, not 10 years from now. Right now. You make that decision. I choose to live a peaceful life now. And you embody it and you just walk the path. Without obfuscating it, it is just that simple. There's a lot of things that the world is designed to make you its bitch. When you're here, I'm not here to have you be some bitch to the world. In fact, you're gonna make the world the bitch to you. In a loving way, of course. I say it like that, but I mean to say you are gonna be the one that's responsible for your reality, not the other way around. And of course, I also am in this too. I'm not separate from any of this. I'm part of this with you all. This goes hand in hand. So anything I'm sharing with all of you, I'm really speaking it to myself. I'm listening to what I'm saying and I'm speaking it back to myself. Because this live stream stuff was originally for me and me alone. It wasn't meant for anyone else. It was meant for me. I'd come on every day and just speak to myself, by myself, for myself, through myself, with myself, as myself. Whether there was someone on or not. And that's what I've been doing. There are days where there's no one on. There's been a day where, there's been 3 or 4 days where nobody's on the live stream. What do you think I'm doing? I'm still chatting. I'm still talking as if there's like millions of people here. Because I'm doing this for myself. Because I'm wiring into my noodle and into the subconscious. Hey, I'm even fucking business now. I will not doom scroll. I'll watch a YouTube video like of Nero or Pete or something I think feels good, and I'll watch it with y'all, and I'll leave it on the stream. But most times I'm talking, I'm still going. I will not be scrolling for hours on end and like, yeah, there's been times where I've had the tablet in my hand and I'm like, and I recognize I'm like, you know you're scrolling right now, right? Yes, that's right. Put the tablet down. Yeah, of course, sister. Let's see. When I was ascended, the first time I heard the word bitch was from the reptilian entity I removed from a human. It called me a bitch. That's too funny. I just meditated and I saw there is a big room and me and Jennifer were there and she's motivating me there and I'm crying in front of her. Wow. That's some powerful stuff there, bro. That's awesome. Just so you know, I'll add to this. I wouldn't say motivating, I would say inspiring. Because motivation is bullshit. It doesn't exist. Well, it does, but it's not lasting. I would say Jennifer was inspiring you in that room. That's good. I'm glad you had that experience. I'm glad you were crying too, in that room. I don't know when last you physically cried. I don't know if you're due for a nice cry. My last cry, when was my last cry? My last cry was, like my real last cry was with when our sister, Swati, we were talking about that video that she shared, and then for whatever reason, I teared up and I let go of that feeling of like being like a crook, like stealing, and I let go of a lot of shame, and that was thanks to her for bringing that video and me having that experience without her knowing. It was meant to happen. Everything's meant to happen the way it's supposed to. Just like me saying the word bitch. Regina typed what she typed there just now. I don't usually say that word. That's not a word, that's not usually a word I would say. But it's time to take the reins of your life. and not life take the reins of you. Because you're the one that's, all of us are the ones that's in charge. That's why I keep saying you are the creator. And I mean it. Not everybody likes that word. Not everybody desires to hear that they are a creator, because it adds responsibility immediately to your life. Because then if you're the creator and you created all this, then basically you're responsible for everything that has happened in your life. And that right there is where a lot of people will either falter or they'll feel empowered. They'll feel empowered that they're like, you know what? I am the fucking creator and I can change my life right now. And all this stuff, I take responsibility. See, I saw it that way. Most others are seeing it blaming others. It's their fault. This. I don't want to be the creator because it's too much responsibility. It's too heavy. I'll let God do it. I'll let God be the one that does it. I'm not saying there's no God outside of you. It's not even outside of you. It's just in you. It's around you, inside of you at all times, and we're all part of it. We're all one. But how do you beat that into people's heads? You just don't. You just have to let them walk their journey and figure it out for themselves, like I had to. That's what I'm doing now. I'm just giving you a perspective. You are who you are, but you are the one that's responsible for your reality. That's why everything you have done in your life is based on a choice that you've made, a decision you've taken, and a perspective that you've entertained. I have to take responsibility for, well, I'm still in Toronto. I'm still living with parents after 5 years. Do I desire to be here after 5 years? No, but I'm here. I'm taking responsibility that, I desire not to be working at JOB because I am a fucking entrepreneur. That is who I am. I'm not some measly old little employee. I'm a fucking entrepreneur. They both start with E. Employee, entrepreneur. Take your pick. I choose to be an entrepreneur, not an employee. I choose to have my time for myself and not have to do someone else's bidding. Even though we're all one thing, if I don't feel in alignment with this person's bidding, I'm not going to do it. And I don't take orders from anybody either. If it feels like I'm being bossed around or ordered, ain't going to work for me. So last year was your last cry. Maybe you're due for one. Maybe it's time that you just sit down and just purge some of the stuff inside of you, potentially. You can't force it though. When you force shit, it's not going to be authentic. But sometimes you have to feel shit and just let it out. I do it all the time. I'm just seeing if there's a moment right now to have to cry. The only thing that I feel a little heartbroken. It's not really heartbroken, but a little sad about is, I said some stuff to others and I caused a rift on the stream. But I'm not blaming myself because I don't live in the past now. But I'm sad that they're gone, and the live stream is not the way it was, but it's because I'm evolving. And because I'm evolving, things are changing at a rapid rate. But I don't feel like I have to cry for that, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm used to people coming and going now. For our sister Olga, last year was a very interesting year for us. She and I, we split. Because we couldn't communicate properly. Like it just wasn't working. I'm like, just, you're not listening to what I'm saying. Just go. So she removed me, she blocked me, and I was like, I was at peace for a while, but it wasn't her, it was me not feeling peace within myself. That had nothing to do with her. And so we connected back, and things were good because things have shifted. The only reason why it's not good at the present moment is because I'm changing again. I'm evolving. I'm transcending again. And I'm now Orion. I'm not Andre anymore. It's Orion now. And Orion's a whole other experience all into himself. And because I activated my remembrance, it just activated everything else inside of me. Like, I can't go back the way I was 6 months ago. I won't do it. That's not being authentic. I must still show up exactly as I am. Our sister Regina has given me quite a few things to chew on. Don't self-destruct. Flow in the now. There's 2 letters that are present in those 2 words. O and W. So I'm seeing what's the link between now and flow. Because now has OW and flow has OW. And it's funny because O starts with Orion. What the W stands for? Well, I don't know. Yeah. Don't self-destruct, flow, which is in the now, and focus on high vibrational emotional intelligence, divine emotional intelligence, which is a skill that I had mastered, but we're kind of taking it to another level now. Looking at things that people say in the live stream and just either just look at it and just don't even entertain it. I don't even have to explain myself. I don't desire to ignore anybody, but at the same time, like, if it doesn't feel in line, I'm just like, whatever. Just get out of here. Don't even bother. It's because a part of the human aspect of me cares to make sure others feel seen and heard. But not everybody has the same intentions for me. Not everybody has the same intentions for my well-being. So when those who come on and they share random shit, don't even entertain it. It's just that simple. Even though I can go back to November 25th, 2024 and just be like, yep, every single one of you, I don't know any of you, and you all are just new to me. In fact, I can just go back to that day where it was just me. But I won't do that. Yeah. See, and here's the thing. The very thing you went through is the very thing you're able to help someone with, because you have now crossed over the other side. That's how this works. So whatever I've been through, I am qualified to help anyone who's currently going through what I just went through. Literally. That's why you are the only soul at the present moment who can cross me over to the next phase of my journey. You are the only one. There is no one else. I'm not saying I can't pick up perspectives from others. I can. But there's a difference between perspectives and information, if that makes sense. Like, what I have to do and focus on next. That's not a perspective. That's literally what I have to do next. Right? You are the only soul right now who can do this. I don't want to put that burden on you, because it's not a burden, but you are the only one that has where I'm currently operating from at the present moment. Everybody is just a few steps behind me. I'm not better. I'm just further along. So I can help them speed track through whatever they have to, even though we're not really speeding through anything. You are where you are. Until somebody comes in and they can fucking levitate and shoot laser beams out of their ass or out of their eyes or their hands, well, then that person, when they come, they come. But for now, yeah. Yeah, all is within. Yeah, it's nice to have guides in life for sure. But yes, I am the only one. The answer was me all along. You just said it. The answer has always been pointed to me. That's why, honestly, sister, if I'm on stage, this is what I will tell people. Hello, y'all. I'm going to get paid $250,000 for a minute right now. I'm going to only speak for 1 minute. So here's your answer. The answer is you. Thanks. Bye. Now, of course, they're going to require more context than that because humans love to have more information because they can't just accept the simplicity of that answer. They like to know more. Well, how is it me, right? They're curious. Nothing wrong with that, being curious. It's always good to be curious about things. So I'll give them a little bit more. The answer has always been within you because the answer is you. You just have to go deep enough to know that it is you. And feel it. Not think it. You'll know it, but then you have to embody and feel it. Which feeling and embodying, which is practically one and the same, goes way beyond just knowing. Knowing is great, but embodiment is the next level. I came to that realization recently. Believe, faith, knowing, and embodiment. The fourth piece. Which is basically being it. Yep. The reason why I did say you, because it is your a more evolved version of me right now. So you're further along the journey. So I'm going to speak to you as if it's me speaking to myself. Hi, other me. I know that you're from like the future and you're like light years ahead of me in my information that I currently possess in my awareness. And I know you have all the answers right now. And I know I have the answers and you're just revealing it for me within myself by mirroring it back. That's what you're doing for me right now. Sometimes it's nice to sit and chill. Change the pace. Yeah. That makes sense. I like what you just said there. You are just a reflection of what I already am. And anything you share is because I already am aware of it. Or it's meant for me to know because that's how this works. And you just reflect it back. If you'd like to add a little bit more to that, that'd be great, but I believe that's basically as simple as it's going to get. You're just reflecting back who I am as I am already. Which means I'm already there. There's no more chasing, seeking, and acquiring here anymore. It used to be, I'm chasing information. I'm a seeker of wisdom. I'm a seeker of truth. I'm a knowledge gatherer. I'm acquiring more information. No, I'm not. Not anymore. Why do I have to acquire more? Less is more. Just be. That's it. Simple. But how do I be simple? How do I just be? Well, it's choices that you made and the decisions that you choose and what you act upon. Like, yeah, that's going to sting a lot of people when I say that. But I have to be tough. Everything that's happened in your life is based on the choices you made and the decisions you've taken. If you're like, but I don't have time, I have these like kids and stuff. Well, I hate to break it to you, but you chose to have kids. You chose to do that. I know that's gonna sound very harsh to hear, but I have to speak that at times. Like, you made the choice to have those kids, so now you must walk that path. But you can find time to do things. Oh, but it's easier for you to say you're not in my situation. I know, because I didn't choose your situation. I didn't choose those choices. Everything's based on a choice. Now you must walk your path. That's why they say choose wisely. Choose fucking wisely. But just know the choice that you made was the correct choice, because it brought you to this point. Everything's based on a choice. I so happen to choose a choice of evolving and transcending and remembering, so I can walk this path to help others. I made the choice. I made the choice to walk away from my ex-wife 5 years ago. Well, no. I made the choice to walk. I was thinking, what the fuck? What am I saying 5 years ago? I made the choice to walk away from her in 2017. Lived on my own for 2017, 2018, and 2019. We were together for 2 years. 2015, 2016. And at the end of 2016, that was it. That was a wrap. I was like, nope, can't do this anymore. Can't do this, won't do this. I'm sorry. Came back, gathered my stuff here, got my own place. Stayed there for 3 years. And then everybody was kind of struggling here, so I had to come back and help. That's why I always felt this moral obligation. I had to serve here. And it felt like I was enslaved, that I'm like duty bound to serve here. Now, nope, not anymore. Everybody here made their choice. I'm making mine. Doesn't mean I'm not going to help them. I'm going to help them. But I can't help them here. I have to help them where I have to go. It's better that I go there, do what I got to do, help them from remote. Not be here and help. It's not in my best interest. So fascinating. So there's a feeling that's coming up right now, Regina. It's a feeling of absolute certainty right now. It hasn't quite settled in yet, because of the last words you said just now. Because I don't ever desire to say I'm at your level, because there are things that I'm not aware of yet. But one can say I am at the same time. I just simply forgot that because we all have the same capabilities. And all you're doing is just giving me, you're just basically making me aware, hey, yo, dude, look in your hand. You had the key the entire time. That's what you're doing, basically. Just like what I've been doing for everyone else. That's why there's this sense of empowerment that's coming through right now. When I say that we're all information exchangers and we're all on the same playing field. The only difference between any of us is a little bit of awareness. Who's aware of what? Of what information? And how to use the information, and will they take action on that information? That's it. And how to handle energy. I'll add that. And be a container for that energy. Because, you know, people can win millions of dollars, but then they fuck it up because they're not the energetic container to hold it. So like winning the Powerball, for example. You have to be an energetic container. Like you'll get it, but like there's a lot of people who lose it because they're just simply not able to handle the energy. And that energy comes in forms of responsibility, comes in forms of, you know, it takes a little bit of financial intelligence to know what to do and what not to do. Yeah. Yeah, an energetic container, conduit. And so, I'm an energetic container to handle the information that you have showed me that I had inside of me all this time. Otherwise, you would not be sharing any of this stuff and I would not be able to handle what you're sharing. Why else? Why else am I here? Why else are you here? Why else is anything happening exactly as it's supposed to? Why else? Right now, if anything, I should be in some jail, be doing this. Typing away the rest of my life. Because it's preparing me for something more. Beyond what the eyes can see right now. It's preparing me for something deeper. You're the only soul on the present in this plane of existence right now that I know who is very evolved. That's why there's no accidents. Coincidence? I think not. Hell, there's a reason why you remembered your remembrance with the whole flower of life thing, that you're the one that did that. That was you. You did that. That's like, oh my God. Like, if you really think about, like, if you really feel it, like, I know you know where I'm going with this. Like, it's mind-blowing. Like you said, you're famous before you even remember you're famous. And I have access to the one who did it. How fucking incredible is that? And why is that? Because I'm in the process of also tapping into something even deeper than what I currently am aware of. And I can feel something coming because it kept saying, be ready, prepare, prepare, fucking prepare, prepare yourself. And you have given me some keys. You have mirrored back, reflected back the keys I already have in my hands that I just didn't know I had in my hands. That's all it is. Yeah, exactly. No one's above anyone. That much, that I know. You're just further along the journey than others is basically what I meant to say. So let me kind of change the words. You are much further along because you have your memories. That's all it is. I just realized my headband was kind of crooked because I kind of changed it to the side. Yeah. You're just further along the journey because you have your memories. That's it. That's all it is. So let me rephrase then. I am so grateful and lucky and blessed that I have a soul who actually has her memories of everything, and I have access to someone who has their memories. Not everybody has this access. And I don't take it lightly. I don't take it for granted. Not that I'm seeking information from you either, because this is the one thing people... There was someone who said this to me. Her name was Christina. This is when I was in the seeker of wisdom or seeker of knowledge phase. She asked me a very interesting question. She's like, do you... And I actually had to sit with this question. I came back from New York City and we did a podcast. She asked me, do you actually care about people, or are you using them for their information? That stuck with me. She left me that question. I hadn't really spoken to her since, because she's been MIA. She kind of, I don't know where she went, but whatever. But she asked me that question. Do I actually care about people? Or am I just using them for their information? So I'm making sure, with you specifically, that I'm not using you for your information. And you already know that. You already know that. I generally care about you and your well-being. I only desire the best for you. And you said it yesterday to me, so I'm saying it back to you now. If you share what you share, it's because you choose to share it. I'm not going to be like prying. I'll ask a question here and there, but I won't be prying for like, tell me the answer. If you choose to share something, you share it because you care to share and you care for me to know. But now I'm not even seeking information because the answer is me. Otherwise, I'd be still watching podcast after podcast, reading book after book, listening to this after this. My consumption of content has gone down by 90%. I still consume, but I'm not consuming content of like podcast after podcast, thinking I need more of this and 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 this, because I'm lacking this and this and this. No, I have everything. I am everything. And I know everything, but I just forgotten everything. And all I'm doing is remembering everything. That's how simple it is. Oh my God, I have all the answers. If I know I have all the answers, and I'm just simply have forgotten all the answers, and I'm gonna remember all the answers, then the answers are gonna come when they're supposed to come. Not a moment sooner or later. This is how this works. And I can tell because that's how the journey unfolded for me. It didn't go from like spirituality in the beginning. It started with the foundation of mindset, unconditional love, emotional intelligence, and financial intelligence. And these 4 pillars helped me to like build the pyramid inwards. You have only been told a very small minimum, I assure you. There you go. And maybe that's all I require. I know there's a lot more. I know I'm sure I can levitate. I know that I can probably pick up any object and like send it flying. I know I can shoot laser beams out of my eyes. I know I can probably do a Kamehameha. I know I can turn glowy, like my hair can turn like to like yellow or any other color. I'm sure I can do all that. I'm sure I can grow a third and a fourth arm if I really desire to. I'm sure I can have a third eye actually showing in my forehead. I'm sure I can run at supersonic speeds. I'm sure I can even teleport. I'm sure I can even breathe in space. I'm sure of that. I'm sure I can make shadow clone jutsus and have clones of me. But I appreciate the minimum you have shared. I will say one thing, if you do care to share anything else, I'm open to always hearing it. If you're not meant to share anything else, that's okay too. I've got the answers. The answers is me. I just said it. I have all the answers. I just am in the process of remembering all the answers because I'm in the process of unlocking my memories. That's all it is. I'm literally taking a key. That's why I say, may your heart be your guiding key. Taking that key, click, click. This key is not quite the one yet. Click, click. This one kind of activated the lock. Not quite. Click, click. This is how simple it is. Click, click. Not quite there yet. It seems like the lock it's getting there, but it's not quite there. And then finally that other key, which is basically all those keys fused into one massive key. Click. And it all falls into place. That's how simple this is. That's literally not obfuscating. Because all those keys are actually going to become one massive key because it's one thing and it becomes boom. And the answer, and that key basically means you. You as me, basically. That's what that key is. See, that just came from the universe. That was not even thinking there. Literally. There's no thinking there. So all that so-called other keys are like information from other people, but it's not information from other people. It's actually you giving it to yourself. And you just have to realize the awareness of the one key. We just fragmented it as like multiple keys, but it's actually one. It's been one key the entire time. That's the paradox of this. It's always been one key. You just see it as multiple keys, but it's actually one massive key that you stick into your heart and you turn the lock. Bang. Your memories are unlocked. Congratulations, your memories are unlocked. I'm sure it's more simplified than that. But what gets in our way is our mind. Be like, fuck, I don't remember this shit. And then you get irritated and frustrated and annoyed and mad and angry and pissed. And then you go down the path. You go down this dark path. That's what happened. That's what happened to me. And then of course you enter a low vibration state. And in the low vibration state, you can't operate at the way that you desire because you're in that state. So what do you have to do? This is the entity attached to you now. You have to take off that entity off of you by not feeding it energy anymore. It's really discipline. That's the key word here. It's fucking discipline. It's discipline of your mind to not go astray. You stay focused and you build on your momentum with conviction and confidence, nothing's going to stop you. You're going to be undeniable and it's inevitable. These are two damn words that I'm literally tattooing on the back of my eyelids. You're undeniable and it's inevitable. You are inevitable and you are undeniable. Very powerful words. Undeniable and inevitable. Inevitable, when I see that word, part of me feels a little bit of future projection from the word, but I also see the another side of that word, like it's happening now. Like it's inevitable. Like it's inevitable that I'm going to take the next breath. There you go. It was inevitable I took that breath. It's inevitable I'm going to blink my eyes, right? There you go. I just blinked my eyes. It's inevitable that I'm going to move my fingers again. I'm moving my fingers. It's inevitable I'm going to smell pizza again. It's inevitable I'm going to be able to open my mouth and speak again. Look, I'm talking right now. It's inevitable that I'm going to look around. Look, I'm looking around. It's inevitable that I am a billionaire. Take that same energy that you just had with the others and go ham on that. It's inevitable for my success because it's already here. It's inevitable that I am undeniable. It's inevitable that I am remembering my remembrance, my memories. Speaking words of empowerment like that. Fueling myself. It's 11:08. Now I just have to not get tripped up on bullshit, which I won't let that happen. I will always bounce back. I will feel my feelings what I have to, but I will bounce back almost within, I don't last longer than an hour. Usually once an hour is done, like I'm done. I may talk about throughout the stream, here and there, but I'm usually done because it's like little remnants left over that I just gotta like. Feels good. All those keys were one giant ass key all along. And that key basically says me on it, or it says you from a third person perspective. $10,920 steps. Sorry, 10,902 steps. This is why I don't like sitting for long, because that's what happens. Yuppers. Yep. Ugh. Yeah. I just cared about levitating right now and shooting a laser beam out of my hands like this. And turning Super Saiyan. Turning Super Saiyan is what I really desire. Like glowy hair. Like you can actually see energy. Like everybody can see the aura like emanating out of me. That's all I care about. And flying. Like actually like flying or teleporting. That'd be awesome. It is 11:11 now, people, in Toronto, which is 8:11. I just saw 11:11 on my watch. no accidents. Well, it's time for me to prepare for you know what. It's time to get our game on by bringing out my equipment. Yesterday was a grueling upper body day in the heat. It was challenging because we had to do a giant set, which was 4 exercises. My stomach is growling. I might just go in and grab a quick little peanut butter slice. Just a small little slice. I gotta change my pants. Just dusting off this microfiber towel. Just full of the outside. I dragged it in. Sort of my like placeholder where I put my shoes. Gloves, shoes, dumbbells. And today is lower body day, so our legs are going to feel it. Our legs are going to feel it. And now I'm just going to quickly change my pants to my actual exercise pants. I'm going to open up my windows. I'm going to open up my windows. Today is the 8th of July. The 8th of July. I like the Final Fantasy music that we got to play. I don't believe anything got copyright yesterday, but we'll see. I did. Oh, the only girl in the world. That's funny. That song, that was in the car. We were in the car and it was playing the radio. I'm like, I'm the only girl in the world. Na, 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 na. Yeah. I actually like that song. It's a pretty good song. Take me for a ride, ride. Something, 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 da, da, Yeah, I don't know all the lyrics. Ha, my browser says stay true and it has the stars. And it's actually in Utah. That's funny. I definitely got to take a screenshot of this because this is pretty magical. Rules for happiness, something to do, someone to love, something to hope for. I don't have to hope though. It's kind of wishy-washy. Okay, I'm gonna send this to someone because this is awesome. some dude added me as a friend on Facebook. Is that a dude? Publisher of Inspiring Leaders, author, international keynote speaker, Army vet, dad. Yes. Well, that's cool. I'm not sure why he chose to follow, but sure. I just make sure that I unfollow. I stay connected, but I just don't entertain a lot of things. Weird. Oops. Oops-a-daisy. I'll be back outside in a moment. Oh, today's a sister I haven't spoken to in like 4 years. Her name is Christy. Today's her birthday. Huh, cool. All right. I am bringing out my tablet. And I'll play some beautiful, melancholy kind of music. All right, sister. I love you. I'll see you. I'll see you when I see you. I will enjoy my day indeed. Love you so much, sister. Yup. You gotta kill your old self first and be delusional. Kaya. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Gonna get that music on, y'all. Okay. I'll be back. I'm gonna go quickly use the bathroom and grab one of those slices, and we're gonna get rock and rolling. We also still have to do our mobility thing as well today, too, for day number 3. we're gonna get started shortly. I'm gonna quickly fix the live stream on a couple of my browsers. Cool beans. All right. Okay, y'all. Lower body day, y'all. So let's fix this. I always have to fix the angle. Yep, that's good. I like that. Time to get the body moving. Oh. See, that's why I prefer to be standing, because like, even though I sat for that little bit, the body felt like, it felt like tired, and I don't like sitting. That's why I don't sit much, because sitting makes me feel tired for some reason. Like energy is like not flowing. Okay. So according to our watch, we have 11,000 steps. Yeah, 11,051 steps. This is for day number 90. Well, that's actually 11,167 steps. So we'll be doing mobility training later on, just so that I get them in. I mean, I'm doing it even in the morning, like moving the body. Like it's imperative that I move the body. Oh. I'll periodically check Facebook throughout the day, just because, you know, I may be speaking to Angel today. I'm gonna hit my body. up, dude. Gonna start tapping the and hitting the body, bracing for that impact now. Okay. Whew. Gets the blood flowing there. We'll tap our head a little. We won't be punching, but we'll tap it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't even know that. I didn't realize he was, I thought he was just some Asian dude who was like some martial art guy doing whatever, but yeah. No, why am I changing shoes? Not changing shoes yet. All right. So for those of you who are going to be doing this play out with me, this lower body day, if you don't have dumbbells, you can be doing this. You'll be doing squats or lunges. You'll either be doing, there's all kinds of variation of squats. You have your standard air squat. You have your sumo squat. You have stagger squats. So like you bring one leg forward, or you bring the other one forward and bring the other one back. You have side squats. You have narrow squats. What else? There's a couple other squats. If you don't have dumbbells, that is. And lunges, you have your forward lunge. You have your back lunges. Actually, what I did there, these are actually side lunges. My bad, not squats. These are lunges. You actually have in and out squats. You have in, out, in, out. So you have that. So no excuse, literally, no fucking excuse. Yeah, it makes sense because he does look like Liu Kang. Now that you painted that image, you're like, yeah, he does look like Liu Kang. Liu Kang. Okay. I'm gonna do 55 push-ups, 55 squats, and 55 ab pull-downs, and then 55 ab or leg raises, which targets the lower abs. I already did some mobility training this morning, which is great. While we're on our trail walk, like hanging. I did squats. I did knee stuff. I did stuff for the back. I did stuff for the spine. But we're gonna be doing day 3 later. Other than that, have fun. Oh, couple disclaimers. Please drink water. I know you may not see me drinking water through my play out. It's because I challenge myself when it comes to that. Specifically because these are movements I've done over years, and the way to challenge myself a little bit further is either use heavier weights or don't drink water and hydrate while I'm doing this. Just a little bit of a challenge I set out for myself. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't drink water. Drink the fucking water, please. And also make sure you're breathing through your nose, not through your mouth. Now, if you're having a hard time, because sometimes it is a little difficult to breathe through the nose while you're doing these exercises, take in the air from your mouth. You were given the breath for you to breathe. And a lot of us on this planet don't even know how to fucking breathe. And I know because when Huang came into my existence, he's like, brother, do you breathe? What do you mean? Of course I breathe. He's like, are you breathing right now? What do you mean? Of course I am. Oh, really? Go ahead and take a deep breath in right now for me. Okay. Is that a breath, or was the thing you told me was a breath, your breath? Well, that was your breath. How often do you do that? Not often. Cool. Start doing more of that. Breathe. I call Huang, by the way, also Liu Kang, which is fascinating. I'm bringing him up right now. He's a shorter Liu Kang, but he's got long hair. But yes, I call him Liu Kang as well. He actually knows how to fight. Like he wushu, tai chi, and he's quite the interesting soul. It was interesting on when I was in New York before I start. A little story. Me and him were walking, and normally I'm usually the type to, like, you know, I'll get out of the way. But he's like, "Why are you doing that?" Like, what do you mean? Walk in the middle. They're gonna move out of the way. But dude, what if they don't, and they bump into you? So what? Now, I am courteous and considerate of other people's feelings. That's the one thing that I had the awareness of that he and Jessa didn't, because they aren't people pleasers and I was a little bit of a people pleaser, but I had another skill that they were fundamentally not utilizing, and that's having consideration for other people, right? Yes, I understand that I put myself first in all situations, but I'm also very considerate of other people. If you haven't realized, I'm very considerate of other people's feelings. But not before my own now. I'm aware of that. However, we were walking, and he purposely just stayed in the middle of these two guys coming, and they're not moving. I'm like, I just moved out of the way. I'm like, he walked right through the middle of them. They basically moved. And I'm like, why do you do that, bro? Because I choose to walk here. I'm like, I get the point of what you're doing, but maybe sometimes you have to be considerate of other people's, you know, feelings too, right? I know this is just a simple exercise of just walking, right? And standing your ground, but still, it's imperative to know this. It's these little things that we don't pay attention to, little subtle things. I pay attention to a lot of things like that. So like when I see like someone come, like two people coming, right? If I see two dudes coming, am I gonna get out of the way? If they're blocking the fucking entire path, what do you think I'm gonna do? You think I'm gonna get out of the way? No, I'm not getting out of the way. If it's like an elderly couple, I'm gonna step out of the way. If it's someone in a wheelchair or like a caretaker, I'm gonna step out of the way. If it's a mom and her kid, I'm gonna step out of the way. If it's two women, I'm gonna be courteous and I'll step out of the way. That's what a gentleman does. But when it's two dudes, fuck that. If they're on their bikes, like if there's like no room, I'm gonna step out of the way. Because I know it's annoying to have to bring your bike onto the grass and then bring it right back on the concrete. This is like knowing the nuances of like things. But anyways, I'm only bringing this up because for some reason, like, it just caught my attention to bring this up. Yeah, just small little nuances like that. He made me aware of. You know, if I see the lady with the dog, the one that wants to eat me alive all the time, I'm not afraid of the dog. It's just, she can't control her own dog. And like, I've seen the dog be at peace with me. I've been standing there, and there's other times it just desires to like eat me alive. Like, I will step out of the way. I'll go over on the other side. I'm thinking of other scenarios. Oh, if it's a couple, if it's a man and a woman, like it's a couple and they're holding hands and stuff, am I going to really do that? Am I going to be a dick and walk right through them? No, I'm going to go to the side. Whether it's an elderly couple, a younger couple, kids, little kids, I'll just step to the side. But if it's specifically two dudes, I will not get out of the way. That's the only time I won't get out of the way. Why? Gotta show who's boss. I'm the Otera male, Otetra male. I just know the nuances of when to move and when not, and when to stay. So my intuition tells me that beforehand. Okay, enough of that. Time to get down to business. Because I made a decision to start now. 20 push-ups of wide, well, 20 wide push-ups, 20 narrow, 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, let's get going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Switching to narrow, to standard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. Narrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. 55 push-ups are done. 55 squats are next. Hello, Wolverine legs. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. When I was doing those squats, I was going a little bit deeper than I normally do, which is good. I feel those sprinkles coming. No big deal. All right, 55 ab pull downs. I love this track, by the way. Evil Forest. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Cool beans. 55 squat ab pull downs are done. All right, y'all. 55 leg raises. 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Fuck. Well, at least I improved. Went up by 3 there. $13 more to go. Wait, no. No, 17 more to go. $38, $39, $40, $41, $42, $43, $44, $45, $46, $47, $48, $49, $50, $51, $52, $53, $54, and $55. $55 of that's done. All right, y'all. That's officially the kickoff to what we got to do. All right, so like I said, remember to drink some water. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up a routine. Hey, Bubba. I know. I know you like my tablet, but you gotta get off. I know you gotta get off.
Hey guys, if you're watching this.
Okay, this is perfect. Well, if we did supersets yesterday, we're gonna do supersets today. Let me see what's going on with this. 30 seconds, 2 exercises, 30 seconds rest. Okay, so we're gonna do supersets. Yesterday was giant sets. So it'll be 2 exercises, 30 seconds each. So it's gonna be 60 seconds of play, 2 different exercises, and then you have a 30-second rest. Other than that, have fun, enjoy it, move your body. Then we have our main quest, that's 30 minutes, and we have a side quest for 10 minutes of abs, and then that's it, we're done. Well, you're done. I'm gonna be doing my mobility training. If you choose to join me with mobility training, you can definitely join me. I'll eat some food and then just get straight to that after. Yeah. Okay. With that being said, let's dive right into it. I'm gonna change the music, of course. Playing this music while doing exercise is not in my highest alignment. Hold on one sec. Okay. I'm gonna drink some water quickly. I'm gonna fix my legs now. Okay, let's go. Changing shoes. We're starting with high squats first. First exercise, and then pulse squats. No body, just body weight, no dumbbells. Let's go. Okay, put dumbbells down, and you're doing pulse squats. You're going up and down, but not fully down, not fully up. It's gonna be a combination of weights and your own body weight for today. Very good, you have 30 seconds of rest. So we're doing static lunge with the right leg, only one dumbbell. So you're gonna grab the dumbbell in your right hand. Actually, you're gonna grab the dumbbell in your left hand. My apologies, but your right leg is gonna go forward. So your opposite hand and your opposite knee, basically. So you're gonna go down. So your right hand is free. And your left hand is the one that's holding the dumbbell, but this is my right knee, my right leg. So we're doing static lunge pulses. Put the dumbbell down and we're just pulsing here. This might be the trend, the pulsing. Our brother's already feeling it. I can see him like stopping quite a few times there. Oof. Pulsing is no joke. So we're gonna do the same thing, other side. So my left leg's gonna go forward. I'm gonna hold the dumbbell in my right hand. And then we're gonna do static or pulsing, like static lunge pulses. Shake out your legs. 3, 2, 1, go. So the dumbbell's in my right hand now. There's my left leg forward. My left hand free. Perfect. We're gonna pulse. Very good. So we're doing goblet squats in and out. One dumbbell. And then we're doing in and out squats with no dumbbell. Three, two, one, go. So in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Okay. Now you're gonna do this without the dumbbell. In, out, in, out. Go as far as you can with your squats. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. Goal is not to create injury here. So if you see me going far, if you can't go that far, go as far as you can. So we're doing suitcase squats. You're gonna bring the dumbbells close and you're holding it like a suitcase, like this. And then we're doing narrow squats. So you're gonna bring your feet together like this and do narrow squats. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So you're giving your back a little bit of a, not an arch, keeping it straight. So you're sticking out your butt here. Okay, put the dumbbell down. So you're doing narrow squats. See, all that mobility training, or sorry, all the playouts I've done in my time in the last 5 years has really helped my joints to stay loose and limber, but it's time for me to strengthen it even more and loosen it up. So we're doing that again. We're doing high squats. And then we're gonna be doing squat pulses. So we're repeating now. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. If you say it enough, it gets ingrained in your head. That's what Regina was saying with her mantra. She ingrained it into her head. Shit. Okay. So static lunge to the right. So I'm gonna hold the dumbbell in my left hand. My right leg is forward. And I'm gonna go down. Remember to drink that water. 3, 2, 1, go. And then we're going to be doing pulses. Put the dumbbell down. That's a toughie. That's a toughie. Very good. You're probably feeling the burn in your legs there. That's good. Same thing, left side. You can bring your left leg forward. You're gonna hold the dumbbell in your right hand. You're gonna do the same thing and you're gonna do the pulsing. Okay, let's go. So my right hand is holding the dumbbell, and my left leg is forward. Okay. Same thing, but pulsing now. I know your legs are gonna give up, so take a moment. Do your best. You're always doing your best. Okay. Sweating buckets already. So we're gonna do in and out. In and out with the dumbbells, and then in and out without the dumbbells. In and out squats. Very good. Let's go. Okay, switch to don't underestimate body weight. I used to do that all the time. You'll regret it. I guarantee you. Don't underestimate body weight. It's more effective than you realize. Okay, so we're doing suitcase squat and then narrow squat. Okay. Feet wasn't supposed to be that close, but whatever. Perfect. Now narrow squats. Go down as far as you can without hurting yourself. Very good. Circuit 2 now, y'all. That was circuit 1. So we're doing sumo squats. So you're gonna bring your legs like this and go down. And then you're gonna do sumo squat pulses without the dumbbell. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So we repeat the circuit twice. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, cool. Feeling it in my lower back a bit. Okay. So we're gonna be doing kneeling glute squeeze with and without the dumbbell. You're gonna put your right knee forward like it's gonna be on the ground. You're gonna have your dumbbell in your right hand. And you're just coming up like this. Okay. Put it down. Dumbbell's in the way. Shit, I'm feeling it right here. It's good. Feeling the burn, y'all. Feeling the fucking burn. Same thing, left side. Feeling that burn. Okay, let's go. So this time, this is my left leg. Ooh. Hold on. Hold on one sec, y'all. I kind of pulled a muscle. It's okay, body. It's okay. Take a moment. Take a moment. Take a quick moment. We'll get back right to it. Okay. I'm gonna reverse a little bit. We're gonna go back and do that set again, since it wasn't complete. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do this with the dumbbell again. Feeling it now. Okay. Now we do it without the dumbbell. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Doing glute bridge. And then we do glute bridge pulses. One dumbbell on your hips. Yes, you're doing bridges. Okay, put that off. Doing pulses now. Okay. Whew. Okay, Romanian deadlift or universal deadlift now. So this is where you're gonna keep your legs slightly bent, but your back is gonna be straight, no arching. So your butt's gonna be sticking out. And this is the only one that you're gonna be doing with dumbbells, both. Because you're gonna be doing pulses after. So here we go. So your butt's sticking out, you're giving your knee a little bend, and you're back up. Fuck yeah. Okay, so now you're doing pulses. You're going up and down, up, down, up, down. Be careful with your lower back here. All right, so we're repeating the circuit now. We're doing sumo. Let's go. Okay. So you're doing pulses here. Whew. Oh man. Lower back is getting it right now, y'all. Back to kneeling, glute squeeze to the right. So left leg is out. I'm gonna go up and then back down. Son of a bitch. Oh my God. I shouldn't say that. Son of a mother. Son of a father. Those are little unconscious things that humans say. Son of a. Oh, fuck. Whew, my goodness gracious, y'all. Ugh. Getting it right now.
Feeling it. That's a nice crack in the knee there. Okay. Ugh. Okay, glute bridges. So put your dumbbells on your hips here. Make sure they're comfortable. You're gonna go ahead and lift. Okay, put the dumbbell down. Do pulses. What's next? Romanian deadlifts. That's right. After this one, we have a finisher. Get ready for the finisher. It's going to be a doozy. Three, two, one. Remember, keep your back straight, stick your butt out, keep your knees a little bent here. This is targeting your hamstrings here. Fuck yeah, let's go. Lower back is feeling it there, y'all. Okay. Lower back. Okay, we got goblet squat. We got goblet sumo squat. And we got squat pulses. And we got sumo squat pulses. So 4 exercises, let's go. Finisher, let's go. 30 seconds each. So this is a giant set now. Okay, sumo. Phew, my God. Okay. We're just pulsing now. Come on, body, you can do this. One more, one more, one more. Wow, these pulses are crazy. Almost there. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and done. Holy hell, y'all. Give yourselves a damn round of fucking applause. My lower back is fucking killing me right now. Oh my goodness gracious. I love it though. We're gonna start with a little cool down. Drink water, taking that deep breath. You deserved all of that. We're gonna stretch in a moment. That was fucking awesome, y'all. That was great. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and grab onto a pole or a wall. Stretch out your hamstrings here. If you don't have to go that far, but now you can kick out. Switcheroo. Okay. Same thing, kick it out. Well, hello there, Sun Bubba. See, you're starting to peak now. Okay. Go ahead and touch your toes or touch your ankles. I'm gonna go ahead and tuck my head into my knees. Stretch your legs, reach. You'll feel a pull in your left hamstring when you're doing this. Now you should feel a pull in your right hamstring. Go ahead, sit in a squat. It may look like the silliest thing you're ever doing, but I promise you, I'd rather look silly and flexible than be looking like a Lambo and feeling like fuck, like feeling like shit. Bring your right leg forward. Switch. My right is my left leg now. So go ahead and do child's pose. Get back up and just I'm gonna do cat, cow. So cow, cat, cow, cat. Okay, we're gonna get into abs momentarily. Okay, we're doing ultimate abs. So before we start, just take a moment, take in what you just did, celebrate yourself. You did a great job, y'all. Honestly, you did. That was great. I'll give you one extra stretch here. Bring your knees to your chest. Bring this knee, your right knee. Give your ankle a little bit of a twist here. And then bring your knee over to your right side, sorry, to your left side. So this is my right knee, so it's heading to the left. And I'm reaching upwards. So I'm getting a nice long stretch from like all the way here. And I'm holding down my right knee with my left hand. Same thing, other leg. Bring your knee towards your chest. Twist. Ah. Oh. Hi, Bubba. It's good to see you, Bubba. Ah. Now let's take a moment to just take this in. So about abs, what I was about to say was ab exercises don't give you abs. You already have them. They're hiding under a layer of fat. Your abs are always been there. You just have to reduce your body fat percentage enough so that you can see them. And how do you do that? Well, there's various ways. And it's not a one-size-fits-all approach. What may work for someone else may not work for you, and this is why it's important to know that what I'm about to say is it comes down to your nutrition, but there are people who eat McDonald's and they still lose weight. So, you know, the thing is, like, it varies from person to person. So you can, you know, it's having more protein, less carbs, but I'm not saying not to ever have carbs. It's all about balance. It's managing your stress. That's the key. It's managing your stress. Are you stressing about stuff at work? Are you stressing about things at home? Are you stressing about things outside of you? Are you stressing about things inside of you? The stress is creating cortisol, and over a sustained period of time, cortisol will create a nasty side effect within your body. Cortisol is meant to be created, yes, when you require it in fight or flight. But if you're constantly in fight or flight, this is not good. And it creates this nasty effect where you'll probably go and eat more calories than you're supposed to, like eating on like comfort food. Like there's nothing wrong with comfort food. There's nothing wrong with junk food. There's nothing wrong with having that stuff. What I am saying though is it's knowing that it's stress. So how do you deal with stress? You go within and you figure out what's causing the stress and you start to feel the feelings and process and bring it out. This is why it's all interconnected. Easier said than done, but it can be easy if you choose for it to be easy. If you tell yourself it's going to be hard, it's going to be hard. If you tell yourself it's going to be easy, it's going to be easy. You're not bypassing anything when you're doing that. You're actually knowing that it is actually easy and you can do it, right? It comes down to mind mastery, not just mindset, but mind mastery. That's a whole other paradigm than mindset. But it's imperative to feel whatever it is and bring it up and out so you can release yourself of this energy. Transmute, transform, transcend the energy. The other thing too about stress is, I'm going a little bit deep on stress only because stress was the #1 reason why I gained so much weight. I put on extra pounds. I was eating extra shit that I shouldn't have been eating. I didn't eat proper diet. I was eating all kinds of garbage. And like I said, you can have that stuff, but if you're not moving your body, and though I was moving my body, but I was not moving it in a way where it was helpful. Like I would sometimes sit at the desk and like I have to take calls and troubleshoot networks and shit. And then other times I have to get up and go to people's desks and actually figure out what the fuck's going on. And you know, it was just absolute stress induced. Wasn't worth it. I remember those feelings and it feels fucking like, it feels very foreign now to be stressing about stuff like that. Anyway, so when you're stressing, do your best to go find the root cause of why you're stressing out and find a way to let go of it. That's really what it is. It's about letting go. Letting go sounds so simple and easy, but it's not easy unless you tell yourself it's easy. And then of course, you know, getting enough rest, proper hydration is necessary. And also just how you're feeling about yourself. That can actually make a difference too. If you're feeling good about yourself, you will generally do good. And that'll create a ripple into other aspects of your life. So you got your nutrition, you got your rest, you got your stress, and your hydration. Make sure also when you with any exercise you're using weights if you can, because weights do help to reduce the fat and builds muscle. Other than that, make sure you breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. If you're having a hard time breathing through your nose, breathe through your mouth. Keep your hands underneath your butt for any exercise that your lower back has to be flat. Most of the exercises are gonna be moving with our legs, so some of it will definitely be requiring you put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. If your lower back is already flat on the ground without your hands being there, amazing. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. There's gonna be 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. And other than that, I think we're ready to rock and roll. But that's alright. So 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So we're doing reverse crunch. So you can put your hands underneath your butt here. Bring your knees to your chest and extend out. So like I said, and make sure you suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine. That basically means all the same thing with different words. And just remember one thing, you're doing great. You're always doing great in every present moment. Never forget that. You're doing the best you can with the tools you have and the awareness you're at. Okay, so we're gonna do leg lifts. So that has a hip lift in it. So you're gonna do a hip lift, drop your legs down, back up. Now, if your heels touch the ground, it's okay. Just make sure it doesn't stay on the ground for too long. Like it touches for like a millisecond. And then bring her right back up. Hello, son. You came at the right time. Cool beans. So we're doing scissors crossover. So bring your legs as low as you can. Really contract that core. Feel the burn. Oh, that was a nice crack there. So we're doing slow bicycle. So you bring your left elbow to your right knee. Sorry, your right elbow to your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee. So you're doing slow motions here. Shadow, shadow. Yeah. We're doing leg switches now. We're doing that leg switch. I love shadow. I love shadow so much. Do your best, y'all. Keep going. Oh, we were done that one. Okay. So we're doing straight leg sit-up twist, y'all. Keep your legs straight. You're gonna go up, bring your elbows to your knees, and then you're gonna roll your back down. Now, when you're rolling your back, you can start in the same position or you can alternate. So when I'm going up now, I'm starting with my right to my left, and then I'm gonna go back down, come back up, start with my left to my right. And wherever I last left off, that's where I start. You don't have to do that. I'm just doing that for mind, eye, body coordination. Yeah. So we're doing butterfly crunches now. So bring your feet together like this. Bring your hands behind your head. And bring your knees to your elbows and your elbows to your knees so they meet in the middle. They meet in the middle. Let's go. So we're doing cocoon, which is also known as extended tuck. Oh my God. Oh my me. We're doing heel taps now. Our song is coming up in a moment. We're on day 90, 10 more days, y'all. 10 more days. Just 10 more days, and we're at day 100. Of 10K a day, we'll officially hit 1,000,000 steps. And that was definitely captured. Once we hit 100 days, well, I'm still doing 10K. This is just to show that I did 1,000,000 steps. So basically every 4 months will be 1,000,000 steps. So we're doing, our song is playing by the way. We're doing runner-ups, or sprinter-ups. So the next 1,000,000 steps, let's see. So August, September, October, November 8th, November 8th. Wait, November 18th, sorry. Which is funny because that's a couple days before the actual anniversary of the live stream. Who knows where I'll be at that time. Congratulations, y'all. You did the thing. There's Vanya again. She's doing this right now. Okay. Intuition's like, go have a protein shake. Even though it's Tuesday, I don't usually have it on Tuesdays. I'm gonna go ahead and have a protein shake since I got my new container. Which means like we might have to go buy milk during, like, maybe on Thursday. Very good. So we're gonna leave the mat outside. Let's go. Okay, I'll leave the music playing for now. Right, bro. Yep, so tomorrow will be tomorrow we'll go to the grocery store. After we get the car done, get the milk. Very good, y'all. All right, y'all. Good job today on that. Let's put on our watch again. Cause you know, we gotta count, we gotta get our steps in. All right. Uh-oh. This better not be what I think it is. No, it's okay. I just have to shake it better. Yep. I didn't do cheers yet. Here. Cheers, y'all. Very good. Okay, so I'm gonna go grab lunch. I don't wanna waste what's left. Don't do 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 do. And how that's how the trust. Yeah. No, I don't wanna be. Oh my god, what the fuck? Holy hell. $1,200 for that. Interesting. Nations on the highways, but the shadows in the sundays. Okay. All right. We'll go grab something to eat. What does perfect even mean? Is there even such a thing? Uh-oh. Can we switch up on the rails? Imagine a utopia. Okay, we're changing the song though. we change music back to some nice, good old fall fancy 9 music. Okay. Love this track. Oh, is this on repeat? It is on repeat. My bad, y'all. I didn't mean to keep that on repeat. Oh shit, this thing is like leaking. Oh my gosh. Hand's getting like absolutely steamrolled by this spinach. The spinach is like leaking. Oh my god. Jeez. My god, my hand is like just getting absolutely steamrolled by this thing. Okay, I can wash my hand with the hose. I don't eat that thing much, but there's something called samosa. Mom brought home some samosas yesterday. I'll give it a whirl. Hooah! Okay. Let's have a samosa. Let's see if this thing, if it tastes any good. Well, I mean, I haven't eaten into any of it yet. It's not bad. Bless you. After this, I'm gonna do day 3 of mobility training. It's called Mobility Toolkit. There's a lot of what is this? I remember there's a lot of these like seed thingies in here. It's not bad. I'm just observing something right now. Neighbors over there are cleaning their window. They're using a squeegee. Somebody's moving a ladder to one of the windows. Yep. Cheers, y'all. Man, water is so fucking good right now. Oh my God. Life right here. You give me a good bottle of water, I'm good. You know, anytime I go to restaurants, I always drink water. I don't drink anything else but water. If they put a little lemon in it, or lime, there's a little kick. I love water. I used to actually put a little lemon squirt, like lemon juice, into my water all year last year, and then I just stopped with that. It was a little refreshing to have like this lemon taste in my water, but then after a while I started hating water, like how it tastes. So I said, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna go back to the way water actually tastes, and I gotta take care of some grays. Okay, mobility training. Day number 3 of mobility training. Okay. checking something here.
Stretching like this.
Highlight, looking at some. I mean, I just did leg exercise. Okay, that's 60 seconds.
As soon as I'm done there, I'm going into exercise 2, which is the inchworm. So I get into my plank, nice and tight with my body, and I walk my feet up as close to my hands as possible. The aim here is to not bend your knees. So avoid that as much as possible. Once you get to your end range, you can slowly bend your knees to walk all the way to your hands. And then walk out. And you're going to continue to do this for 60 seconds before moving into exercise 3, which is your horse walk. You're going to get down into your horse stance. Nice and wide with the legs. And I'm just walking forward. Notice my hips move up and down.
Holy shit, this is actually...
I'm in this isometric position. And I'm walking back and forth. Staying nice and low. If I have to turn around, I do so. And I continue for 60 seconds. Your legs should be burning by the end of this. In the final exercise, tiki walks. I'm on all fours. My knees are nice and close to my hands. And I'm taking small steps. So notice how I'm compacted and my hand and my foot moves at the same time. Okay?
Okay.
Lateral. So opposite arm, opposite leg. Elbows are locked, knees are close to the ground. Once I've completed that, I go back to my first exercise, which was duck walk, and I continue until 15 minutes is up.
Okay. Okay, that's gonna be, I'm gonna be on the grass, y'all, because there's gonna be a lot of movement on the grass. Whew. Okay, so we have duck walk, we have inchworm, we have horse, and then we have tiki walk. Okay, I got it. 15 minutes. I'm gonna shake it out. We're gonna get rolling on that. Yeah, I have a field of grass to use here. Okay. I'm gonna set up a timer on my tablet. It's a clock. Timer. 15 minutes. All right, I'm gonna start shortly. I'm gonna be kind of far in the field, so what I can do is bring you all just a little bit closer. This is why I have the extension cord. Okay, so I'm gonna be in the field with this. Just seeing if there's more range. Yeah, that's okay. Debating if there's any way I can put this on some sort of thing. I could. There's a bucket up there. Yep. I'll use this bucket for now. Okay, it's gonna be 15 minutes of interesting things. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. All right, y'all. I know it's gonna be a little bit more, a little bit further out in the field. Did my live stream hang? It did. Restarted the stream. Let's see, test 1, 2, 3. Let's see, test 1, 2, 3. What is this? Relaunch Brave. Waiting for browser to finish. Why are you not updating? Let's go. All right. All right, cool. Okay, our legs are gonna be burning after this one. So, all right, let's go. We're gonna be doing like duck walk. We do it for a minute. Yeah, see, I would like the screen to stay on. Pause. Because it's hard to tell. Okay, I gotta find a. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do. Do. Now I have to go back. Okay, I can do this. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, you're gonna start all over again. Whew. So I have the timer on for 15 minutes. Okay, so I can look at the screen. Damn. Son of a bitch. This is actually more tiring than I thought it would be already. Whew. I'm already feeling it already, not even into a minute. Legs are gonna fucking feel it. Okay, so we're doing inchworm. Okay. Okay. Now we do tiki walks. Shit, man. Fucking difficult. It may seem like easy movements, but like, damn. Okay, back to duck walks. Come on, body. I know you'll have to take some breaks in between. That's okay. Little by little. You're getting there. You're getting there. I know your legs are burning. I know your legs are burning. Go back down. Come on. Okay. Son of a bitch. My legs are dying already. Let's add some more leg workout. Okay. We're doing inchworm again. Okay, tiki walk. I'm also supposed to be taking fuck. Touch the screen. Son of a bitch. Come on, legs. I set a timer for 15 minutes. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Okay. Oh my God, man. Shit. This is actually more difficult than a fucking workout. Oh, shit. Fuck. Okay. Inchworm. Siki. Shit. I'm not done yet. Okay. Duck walk. Shit, and the sun came out. Whew. Fuck. Made it a little bit more difficult now. It's okay, buddy. You got this. You got this. You're capable of anything. You know that? Fuck. don't know if I'm doing those squats right. I'm sure I am. Son of a bitch. Okay. Inchworm again. Taking my training to the next level. We'll let the timer elapse for 1 extra minute so I can do tiki again. Yeah. Okay. We should be setting it for 16 minutes, not 15, but you know. My knees are killing me right now. My thighs, my legs. Well, this goes hand in hand with leg day. Okay. 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 Y'all, that was quite something. Mobility training day number 3, done. That was brutal. That was absolutely fucking brutal. Oh my God, y'all. That's 15 minutes of 4 different moves. You're not supposed to pause, but like, first time I'm doing it, I'm like, fuck. Shit. How does my legs feel? They feel fucking on fire right now. Oh my God. Oh my heavens. Oh my words. Oh my me. That was actually more intense than the weightlifting earlier. Thank God I figured out how to keep the tablet on. Hi, Meow. Fuck. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that, look at that sweat that just, for 15 fucking minutes. Holy hell, y'all. That shit is crazy. Well, I can mark in the app that I completed that. Oh, it's a big boy airplane. The big boy. You know, once we finish week 1 and we finish up to week 4, we come back to week 1. So it's every 4 weeks we'll be doing this. It's done. Whew. Mobility training complete. And now I'm gonna sit in a squat. That was pretty challenging, y'all. I thought it was gonna be easy. Nope. You better believe that I'm gonna run through some of you through this. Your knees, they're gonna thank you afterwards, but they ain't gonna thank you while you're doing it. Your knees and your thighs and your calves, they're gonna get steamrolled. So make sure you leave this for leg day. For those of you who are following along with the play out journey. And the sun came out. While I was doing it, I was like, more like the clouds left. I mean, there's still clouds in the skies. Lots of clouds in the sky. Gotta go in and get another bottle of water. Sweating buckets. Yeah, baby, we sweating buckets. We sweating that bucket. Mobility training, y'all. Mobility fucking training. I'm grateful to Vanya. Back into squat. Oops. Opening up the hips with this. Oops. Okay. Hi, Bubba. I see. I know you have to get off my mat, though. Holding a squat is quite something, y'all. And yeah, I know it looks silly, but wait until I'm in my hundreds and I still look the way I look. I'm just gonna make sure I keep dyeing I'll have to dye my hair unless I can go back and reverse the blackness of my hair. I declare to all my beard hair and my facial hair and my hair on my head stay black. Dark black. Dark black? Isn't black hard? Silliness. This takes tremendous discipline to just sit like this. See, I don't want to be doing that. I want to be able to just get up from my knees without pushing up, like require like I mean, I stand a lot already, but still, it's actually better to squat than stand. Open up the hip flexors, open up the hips and the spine. So this is what I was doing this morning. While we're at the water, this is opening up the shoulders. So I'm making sure, like, I go little by little, more and more. My shoulders is where I really require the most mobility right now. My knees are pretty good. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna stop with my knees, you know. I'm gonna take maybe a couple minutes. Whoever's watching, I'm just gonna lay on the mat, close my eyes. Don't worry, I'm not gonna fall asleep. I'm not gonna go. Oh my goodness gracious. Such simple movements are so difficult right now, but I'm making sure I wire it into my noodle. And like I'm making a declaration. I declare that the universe pours the energy into my entire body to help my body become flexible. And I'm gonna cast a spell on myself. From the top of my head to the bottom of my feet, and let it spiral around of flexibility and mobility. And yeah. And easy and painless. Actually, the word, not even painless, just easy. I declare that the word healing, repair, recover, relax, rejuvenation, flexibility, mobility, longevity, easy to permeate the energy body as within as without. So my body is more rigid, more flexible. more loose, more strong. I'm looking at the sun now. My eyes are open. Very good. I'm giving my neck a little bit of a spin. I will get back my body back to when I was a child. And not will, I am getting back my body. Getting still implies future. I am restored to my child body in every present moment. Getting, going, will keeps things in the future. We don't do future projection, we do it now. See how I caught my words? That was great. That was very challenging though. Not gonna lie. I was thinking it's gonna be 15 minutes of doing this. It's gonna be easy. Nope. I told you, sometimes the simplest moves are the most difficult at times. I'm just waving to my neighbor. That was great, y'all. Do 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 do. Time is it? 2:19. There's some places I didn't Wolverine, or I didn't unwolverine. And take a moment to see the vision with Victoria, where I am in my penthouse. I desire her to be guest number 1. Her, Lee, Sasha, and Mia, they're guest number 1. some smaller planes. Soon, just so you all know, for those who are here, we have an air show coming up in August. So you're gonna see a lot of different planes flying around here. I'm talking like jets, talking like them bombers type of planes, talking all kinds of shit are gonna be flying around here. The third week of August into the fourth week, they have the air show. The air show is like almost every day. Actually, it's on the weekend. Shit, man. It's crazy. Nuts. I'm gonna bring out my razor quickly so I can see where I have to unwolverine myself and just unwolverine myself out here on my arms. No shame. It's weird, I didn't even do the hair. That's so weird. Funny enough, I have one blade for the body and one blade for my face. So I don't put the same blade on my body. Stupid YouTube, honestly. Silly YouTube. Well, it's a good thing I finished. And the sun disappeared. Come on. Okay. Dumb YouTube. Honestly, can you not just fucking stay working? Like, it's not like the internet ain't working. I will go shower in a moment. As I was saying, trust me, y'all, I've cut myself many times with my blade. Like, I literally fucking cut myself with my blade. Done. You see how this can be a massive time waste for me? So I gotta get that laser. That laser. I'm gonna go wash out the blade quickly. Put some rubbing alcohol. Like, Alexa, play notification.
One new notification.
Alexa's like, there are 4 low price offers on your wish list. Cool. Cool beans. I'm gonna go check if there's cherries or anything. My legs got absolutely beat up. Oh my god. Can't believe this. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. No, is there nothing? There's no cherries or anything? I mean, there's grape. I like my green grapes though. There's cherry and grape. Just wash a couple dishes. Those days I used to eat so much grapes. Feels good to eat some grapes after a while. Feels like years I hadn't had grapes. I know the seed grapes are better than the non-seed grapes, but I don't like having to deal with seeds. I mean, though I deal with it with cherries, you know. Never had seedless cherries, if that's even a thing. I don't think that's a thing. So tomorrow we're having salmon. Salmon. We're having like baked salmon tomorrow. I can see it in... I like salmon. I just don't like all the other junk that goes on it that my mom puts. I look forward to the day that I am out of here. Never, ever, ever will be eating the food in here again. Be eating my own type of food. But I'm grateful for it for now. Keeping me going. Keeping me thriving. Not surviving, but actually thriving. I'll be back out there in a moment. Wait, I took off my watch because I was grooming. It's funny how I was grooming and they freeze my stream. Good old YouTube. It's a battle between me and YouTube all the time. My God, my knees are just like, what have you done to my knees? All right. Welcome back, beautiful souls. think that's Mr. T-Bray there. Got me some yogurt. Raspberry yogurt. Funny about raspberry, when I eat the raspberry itself, it gets tickled in my throat. The fluffy, the spikiness of it. Very ominous music playing right now. I was just thinking, most people's definition of work is my definition of play. And their definition of play is still my definition of play. The sun is back out. It's hiding right here. The clouds. The sun is always around, it's just the clouds are always covering it whenever it is here. Well, that's nice. I unwolverine myself. Not even close. Whew. Well, tomorrow is upper body day again, so we got shit to do tomorrow with upper body again. That was a goal. Lots of birds in this tree here. They just like squawking. Yeah, my knees are feeling it, y'all. It's like double leg workout or play out. Not to mention, I'll be doing another walk this evening if I'm not speaking with Angel. So, yeah. And then I go to bed, I come back in, I may watch like something, and then I head off to bed. Like I'm in bed by like 11:30. Nowhere later than that. HGH starts around 10 to 12 a.m. or 10 p.m. to 12 a.m. HGH is human growth hormones. Another bottle done. I'm already on my, what, third bottle? The next bottle will be my fourth. Ooh, bless me. Okay, back to what I was talking about earlier about decisions. Everything that we do is based on a choice, a decision, and a perspective. Now, today, we talk about decisions. The one thing, too, that the universe really likes is speed. It likes for you to make a decision quickly. It likes for you to be decisive. It likes for you to act quickly. Because if you don't act quickly, then you lose your opportunity to whatever it is. Case in point, when I was going to, well, this had to happen. Because everything does actually happen as it's supposed to. Like, for example, when I was heading to not New York, just San Diego for the birthday, I could have easily bought the ticket in January. It was $500 round trip, and actually they were still including carry-on on top of that. Now, after that date, January, I think 10th or something, you have to now choose the package above just to get a carry-on. But it was $500. But I was like hemming and hawing, seeing if the price will go down and down and down and down. It did go down, and I didn't jump on it. It went to like $450. So I'm like, it's gonna go lower, it's gonna go lower. Nope, it never went lower than $450. And in fact, it was somewhere in March where I booked it, and before I booked it, the price went up to $1,400. I'm like, $1,400, why is it $1,400? $200 to go to San Diego, but $1,100 to come back to Toronto. That made no sense. It was very weird. Like, the pricing was all over the fucking place. So the universe is like, you're going there, you have to go there. So I have to give you another opportunity now, because you missed out, because you didn't act quicker. I told you to get the ticket, but you were too afraid to take action because you were thinking, but what about the money and the money and the money and the money? That's why you have to allow money to just flow. And so what happened was I had to book a ticket with Air Canada. And then when I was coming back, I had to book with another airline, Porter. Now, that was actually a great decision because I got to sit in the pilot seat, as some of you recalled. And it was the best flight I have had in a very long time, with the crew being so friendly, giving us like extra things, like extra snacks and stuff, having Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi wasn't the greatest, but it worked. I was attempting to I did live stream in the air. It's the first time I ever live streamed in the fucking air. I've live streamed in the air. I live streamed by the water. Now, I haven't live streamed underneath the water yet. We're gonna get to there at some point. We're gonna get there. I've live streamed in the fucking mountains. I live streamed in the air, like flying in the air. When we were coming back to San Diego, yes, there was a little bit of a gap in terms of like when I took off, and there was like a massive like gap on like when it came back, but you could see that I was in the air. But the internet was cutting in and out, so I was like, you know what, y'all? I'm gonna enjoy this ride, and I'm gonna live stream as I'm coming back. And when we were coming back, we landed, and I was live streaming while we were landing, and I live streamed, and we got the ability to take some time to sit in the pilot seat, and he got to explain like all the things about the controls. I'm like, how do you all know where to go? Like, there's no like lanes in the sky. Like, how do you know? Oh, you just follow this course, and it just kind of navigates. I'm like, oh, that seems so fucking simple. So the universe told me that you're going to have to take this flight to Porter with Porter Airline. I've never taken it with Porter. Now I know that my experience with Porter Airline was fucking amazing, right? Because I was always thinking Porter Airline is some like really low-end shitty brand. Sure, they didn't have in-flight entertainment on like the the chairs and stuff. But that's okay, I got to watch it on my tablet. I had Wi-Fi. Decent enough to watch YouTube. But I actually chose not to do any of that stuff. I chose to just be fucking present and take in the entire journey. But that wasn't the only time I had to make a quick decision. In fact, the third time we went to San Diego, I also had to do the same shit too. Now, I missed the mark again because I was having this fear of like, I don't have enough money, and like stop with that shit. Money is an illusion. It's not real. The number in our bank account isn't real. Even if you have minus negative whatever, it's not real. You always have enough because you are enough, because you already are it. You don't have to go chasing money or acquiring money or working for money. You are money. You just have to tap into that frequency within and know that you are already it. Anyways, so when I was booking the flight for a month, 29 days to be more exact, you know, I paid $600. It was actually $300 for a month, just so you know. Round trip. I missed the mark because I was like, it's gonna get lower, it's gonna get lower, it's gonna get lower. Nope. Sometimes, yes, you have to wait things out. Other times the universe really desires you to really take this action and pull the trigger. I know a lot of people in the coaching and the spiritual world like to make this fake ass scarcity bullshit thing, like you should buy my course now, because if you don't buy it now, you're gonna get it. You're gonna miss out on all the extra bonuses, and they make it all this thing, make it seem all fancy, because after like a certain cutoff date, then you don't get any of those bonuses, right? And sometimes that's true, but is it really? Like, if I ever have to do any of that shit, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not making any fake ass scarcity. The price is what it is. Take it or leave it. I'm not gonna make it some like markdown price. Like, this is what it is. I'm worth this much. And if you don't see the value of it, then that's fine. But I'm gonna tell you right now, like, this shit will change your life. I am the greatest life coach on the planet, even though I don't consider myself a life coach. I am the greatest coach on this planet. Literally. There is no one better than me. Everyone might be saying all this stuff and they're making all kinds of money, but they still don't know a damn thing. This is just third dimensional thinking mind getting in the way now. I am the best. Anyways, the universe, I like to go on those tangents, as you know. The universe is like, okay, you're gonna have to pay $600 for this ticket. So I'm gonna do you a favor, and I'm gonna book you a car. But you're gonna kind of screw up this car booking. I'm like, I chose the cheapest thing I could possibly, and I don't like using the word cheap because that shit doesn't fly with me. I don't even use the word expensive because remember, a penny and a billion is all one thing. It's all one and the same in the eyes of the universe. You either made it too big or you made it too small based on your perception. If you see everything as one thing and equal, $1 billion is actually nothing. And so I booked a car, not knowing it was actually a pickup truck. And the guy's like, yeah, you picked up something called supplier's choice. And supplier's choice is usually a pickup truck. I'm like, are you serious? Remember, this was the trip where I actually had to sleep in the car. So he's like, I'm gonna get you another car, but you're gonna have to pay a little bit more. I'm like, how much more are we gonna be paying? $200. Okay. 200 US dollars, that is. That's like $300 Canadian. And so I was like, okay. Because the universe had to get me there and had to test me, not test me, prepare me for what was to come. Becoming more resourceful, knowing that I can do it. Knowing that I can stay in a fancy Airbnb on my final leg. Knowing I can rent that Toyota Supra on my final leg. Knowing I can go and still do stuff and not fearing. Right now, the bank account is at the lowest it's ever been. I'm gonna be real. Am I afraid? No, not even. You know why? Because this is all one thing. The bank isn't even real. All this shit isn't real. This is all a fucking game. So how am I doing this? I'm using this and this in combination, and the universe is always providing. You always have enough, and the universe always provides. It always does. It always replenishes what you used, but you have to use it. That's why there's that, I was talking about that Bible verse earlier. I forget the name of the verse. It doesn't really matter. Those who have more shall be added onto them. Those who have less, those who have less, all will be taken from them, or more will be taken from them. Sounds like the cruelest thing ever. Why would God do that? Because it desires you to flow. If you know you have more, you will always have more. If you know that you have less, then you'll always have less. That's why you can only have what you already have. Why do you think I was gifted the financial intelligence? I haven't been able to put it into practice lately, but I'm still pretty financially savvy. I have all the tools and tips. I just have to get the physical resources in delayed reality, because that's what it is. It's just delayed reality. The reason why I'm getting to this is because I have to make decisions quickly. I have to decide fast. So, what else did I have to do? Well, the universe said you have to get a gym membership because you're gonna have to shower. And also you're gonna have to work out every day, play out. So how are you gonna do this? I have to get very resourceful with my time. Because I was also gonna be live streaming, and I did. There's another challenge that was added to this. I got sick. First time in like 4 years I got sick because of the whole change of temperature. In the nighttime, I was like sleeping in like a cold car, even though I had like blankets and shit. It wasn't comfortable and all this shit. Victoria actually gave me a sleeping bag to sleep with for the rest of my journey. Thank you, sister, for that. But I was determined to do this. I could have easily just taken an Airbnb. But I didn't, because I desired to know what it feels like to live in a car. Van life. Trent the Traveler, he does it. I desired to know what it felt like to be a digital nomad. That's what I am, a digital nomad. But I had to take action. And here's the other thing too. If I had not taken the action to go to San Diego this last time that we went, back in April, there's a lot of things we would have missed out on. Number one, that photo. I have to show this photo again. There is a photo that I have to clearly show because I added some new photos. This one. This photo right here. Y'all see a pink car and a Toyota Supra, a blue car. I said at the beginning of this journey, of the San Diego birthday journey, I'm like, show me a Toyota Supra, one that I've never seen before. I had to play a game just to show all of you that this shit works. It was not only to show you that it works, it showed myself that it actually works fully, and to stop playing this game. Because I don't have to play this game anymore. I don't have to prove to myself that this works. I know it works now. I don't have to be like, universe, are you helping me? Are you helping me? Are you helping me? Of course it's fucking helping me, because I'm the one that's the fucking universe. I'm helping myself. And so I asked the universe, which is me, around me, and inside of me, show me Show me a random Supra, one that I've never seen before. One that is real, one that's in San Diego, one before I leave on my physical birthday, like one before I leave on April 7th. Show it to me. Show me what you got. Oh, it showed me all right. It showed me a gray one first. It was in Sunset Cliffs. I just had finished the live stream. I was sitting by the sunset to see the sunset go down. I know Misha was there that evening. Jose was there that evening and a few others. And they were just enjoying the sunset with me by the water. And then I showed Jose, yo, Jose, look, fucking gray Supra, oh my God. I'm like, fuck yeah. Came exactly when I was supposed to. I didn't leave any later or any sooner. I left when I was supposed to leave just to see that Supra. So guess what else? Then our sister Swati said, let's play another game. Ask for a pink car. One that you've never seen before. Okay. All right, universe that is me, around me, and inside of me. Show me a random pink car, one that I've never seen before, one that is real, one that's in San Diego, and one before I leave. Those are the requirements. We saw one in Laguna, but it was Laguna Beach, but on the Saturday, but it wasn't really pink. It was more like more like a dark purplish car. I'm like, okay, it's not really pink. Then the following day, I went to a random McDonald's. I sat there, and I ordered a sausage McMuffin and a hash brown. I'm like, why am I in a McDonald's? Why am I sitting here? My intuition was like, sit here, sit here, sit here. Don't sit there, sit here. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sit here. I sit there, and sure enough, something pulls in. It's a Tesla that's a gradient purple and pink at the end. So I'm like, that kind of counts. And I saw it pull into the McDonald's drive-thru and get its food, and it left. I'm like, oh my God, Swati, look, fucking pink car. There's pink on this car. That technically kind of counts. I asked for a full pink car after that. I'm like, show me a full pink car. I wasn't satisfied. So we went downtown. I bought my lifeguard jersey sweater, which, by the way, 20% off, or sorry, 50% off. Got for half price. I had 2 pictures of that sweater on my phone. I was like, I'm gonna have this sweater, and sure enough, now I have it. And while we were there, I saw a pink bus. After I bought the sweater, I'm like pink, and it was right by my penthouse. And then we took a drive, and I saw a pink truck. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me with this. Then I went to, when I was inside the Airbnb, I was like doing laundry and shit. And, oh, 444, look at that. And it's like, go to El Pollo Loco. I'm like, El Pollo Loco, okay, sure. I hadn't been there. It's not the greatest Mexican restaurant, in my opinion. They're so much better. It's, Jose was like, yeah, the salsa tastes like it's like stale, you know? That's why they give you an abundance of El Pollo Loco salsa. So I ate the tacos, and it's all right. But before I got even into El Pollo Loco, you know, we talked about this before. There's a woman who stopped me. Ooh, 44444, nice. She stopped me before I even got to El Pollo Loco. Like before I walked in, she approached me from behind. And she's like, "Hey," I'm like, "Hello." And she's like, "Are you? Can I help? Can you help me with something?" I'm like, "Sure. What is it?" I'm like, "The universe must stop me. There must be a reason for this." You can't see the dots before looking forward. You can only connect it looking backwards. So at the time, I couldn't connect anything yet, until after the event with Scorpiana. She's like, "I require gas money. I only have like $20 in my account, but I don't really have the $20 accessible." I'm like, "Okay, I can help you. Where's the gas station?" "Oh, it's over there. Would you like to get in the car?" I'm like, "Nah, I'll walk there. It's fine." I wasn't gonna just jump into some stranger's car, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, so I jump in her car, I walk over there, and I took some extra steps. We chatted for about 20 minutes, and it was a very divine experience. But I had to go there for about 15-20 minutes, you know, chat with her, pump, like give her the money, like pay for the gas, and she would pay and she would go. And the thing is, then I'm like, see you later, Scorpiana. I'll see you when I see you. Her name's actually Erica. And I walked back to El Polo Loco, walking through this exact parking lot. These two cars weren't here at the time. Walked through exactly this spot where there's a Dave and Buster's. Walked through there. Is that Dave and Buster's or Dave's Fried Chicken? I don't know, whatever. That place. I walked through there, walked through this parking lot, went to El Polo Loco, ate for about 20 minutes, came out. And when I came out, these two were right here. I asked for a Supra and I asked for a pink car. I didn't ask for a specific color for Supra. I just said, show me a random Supra. When I've never seen a blue one in person. I've seen red, I've seen yellow, I've seen black. I've driven the black one. I've seen orange. I was in the orange one. And I've seen gray. I've never seen blue. So this was the first blue one. And then of course, full pink Tesla. I'm like, I have to take a screenshot of this. I have to, and I did. So here it is. So the universe was showing me to take fucking action, decide, make a decision, and go with it. Otherwise, this wouldn't have happened. I know this may seem like yeah, that's cool. So how is that helping you with your desired reality? It's helping me in all kinds of ways that you can't even begin to imagine. The fact that I declared that this worked, it shows to me that if I can say this, then I can call forth anything. Because I called forth these two cars. So if that worked, that means anything else can work, because there's no difference. Right? Sometimes things take some time. You just don't get tripped up with the whole, but I am not in San Diego, or I don't have the $1 billion. Fuck that. The universe doesn't give a shit about your physical possession. It cares about your vibrational alignment. This is vibrational alignment right here, ladies and gentlemen. That's why when you make a decision, you must be quick on your decisions, because sometimes you might miss the opportunity. Imagine I didn't go to San Diego. I would have missed this fucking opportunity right here. Money comes and goes, y'all. That's why I keep investing in myself. No matter what. I'm allowing money to keep circulating. Even when I'm spending like $100 here, or like $80 here, or $20 here, that's still resources that's flowing. Don't get it twisted that even $2 when I'm checking out to buy milk, I put an extra $2 every time, because I'm abundant. It's flowing. I do my best to donate. And when Jessa shared with me the whole universe loves speed thing, it loves quick actions. It doesn't like people lamenting. Again, if I had not booked that trip to San Diego for home for birthday, we would have also missed out on driving a beautiful BMW 228i. That car was fucking badass. Like, I already driven the Supra. I was thinking about driving the Supra again, but I'm like, I mean, I'm getting a BMW. That's basically what the Supra is. It's fucking BMW. Just with a Toyota shell. Unless I was driving an MK4, but nobody on Turo has an MK4. So. But I got to San Diego, and the woman, Leona, I think it's Lona or Leona. I know it starts with L and it ends with A. And there's an O in her name. I think it's Lona. Lona, she's like, it's your birthday. Let me see what I can do for you. Hook me up with a car. I didn't ask her. I was more than happy just to have a Toyota Camry or something. Or a Toyota Corolla. Doesn't really matter. Something that actually works. You know, with proper like screws in the tires. And sure enough, she's like, I got X3 for you. I'm like, is it X3 sedan? She's like, no, it's a SUV. I'm like, I'm not really an SUV type of dude. I'm not really into big cars. I don't really like trucks and SUVs. They're not my shit. I don't give a shit about those kinds of cars. That's not my vibe, you know what I'm saying? Like, Do I look like a SUV kind of guy to you? Do I look like a Cadillac Escalade kind of dude to you? Do I look like a F-150 dude to you? No, I'm a fucking Supra dude. That's what I look like. Or a Nissan Z, or an RX-7, or a Skyline, or a GTR. Those are my cars. I don't care about Corvettes. I don't care about Lambos. I don't care about Ferraris. I don't care about any of that stuff. Maybe a McLaren. But that's about it. Anyways, she gave me a car and it was $750 US off. She took off $750 US. She gave me the car for the same price that I paid for the Toyota Corolla or Camry or whatever it was, which was 250 Canadian. What? She gave it to me the same price. Universe desired for me to have a great looking fucking car for my birthday, and sure enough, I got a great fucking car for my birthday. And I got to stay at my favorite Airbnb, which was simulating my penthouse, like the kitchen. I did the play out. Like it's kind of has a similar format layout, like in the kitchen specifically. The living room has a similar layout. Because it was showing me that, because the other Airbnbs what I went to, the first one was obviously going to be the most nostalgic one, but she always is busy and she always has guests, so there's no way I was only going to get. She only does long-term rentals anyways, so like she does 30 days or more, and I was only there for 7-8 days. So couldn't book with her. The second one was all right, but the driving there is a little shady. Like the area is a little shady, but the people are awesome. The third one was probably not my favorite at all. Like I didn't sleep well. I felt hot. The bed felt weird. Taking a shower there just felt absolutely disgusting to me. And then it was just loud and noisy at night. I gave them 5-star review just because I don't like burning bridges like that. But I was like, nah. And then of course the fourth one, right, which was in the third trip of San Diego when we were switching cars, because I had to switch cars to get the Supra. Right, and I also had to make a fast decision on that one too. I had to make quick decisions, like book this, go, make decision, go, decision. Otherwise, none of that shit would have worked out. Everything worked out the way it was supposed to. I drove a Supra in a beautiful penthouse style type of Airbnb. Barely saw anybody, no noise. Bathroom was just peak. It was so good. I get to open up a window and see the mountains. Not bad. The Airbnb owner, Daniel, fucking awesome. Sergio, the Supra owner, fucking awesome. This is the third trip. I got to go to different Planet Fitnesses and have protein shakes every morning and do my playouts there. Made some great connections while I was there too. All because I made decisions. I didn't just sit on my ass and do nothing. That's why I also have this shit recorded on live stream. Proof. So if someone's like, you didn't take any action and yeah. Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Go on my channel. You gonna tell me I didn't take action? Get your ass on my channel and you will see 12 fucking hours daily doing things. It may not seem like much, but I'm doing shit. And that's in the inner world. Me talking is inner world stuff. I was first like, I'm gonna prove to these people, prove them wrong. Like when I say people, I mean the people who think like I'm just sitting around doing nothing. Now I'm not even here to prove anything to them. I'm not even here to prove anything to myself anymore because I know how this shit works. And there's 2 words, and I said it earlier. I'm undeniable and I am inevitable. That's it. I'm undeniable and I'm inevitable. Just like you all are too. You're undeniable and you're fucking inevitable. Whatever you desire, you're undeniable. Whatever you're meant to have, it's inevitable. It's a bar. You might want to tattoo that on the back of your eyelids. You are undeniable and you are inevitable. And so I took all these actions. I made decisions. I made decisions. And you better believe more is to come. Don't think just because you see me in and out here for a couple months and like I'm doing nothing. Oh, I'm doing a lot. I'm preparing my vessel for what is to come, because there's a lot more coming. You better believe it. That's why I am recording all of this. So there's tangible proof, because the last thing I desire is that I have regret of not recording any of this stuff like I did last year. If I only had recorded everything of what I was going through, you all would truly have seen the difference between the me of a year ago to now. You don't have the proof, or I don't have the proof to show it to you, except for my old YouTube videos of where I was at and talking and all that positive stuff. And the mindset stuff and like the unconditional love stuff and you know, the last year I should have recorded, but I didn't. A little bit of regret, just a smidge. That's okay. That's okay. Because around this time right now, I was in my room, crying my eyes out, punching shit, getting mad, like really getting fucking mad. Tearing myself inside out, pulling out all kinds of bullshit out of me. Redoing myself as if I never existed. And then of course, that pivotal moment came. I'm like, God, what the fuck? Like seriously, like I have all of this ability, I have all this information, yet how the fuck do I help people? What do I do? What is it? What the fuck am I missing? Why are all these other, I was calling people all kinds of shit back then. Why are all these idiots making money and they don't even know a damn thing? They don't know fuck all. And yet people are choosing them. Why is that? It's not that I'm not taking action. What is it? Why have they figured it out? And why haven't you given it to me by now? I was getting so fucking mad. Well, it's simple. I was afraid. You're afraid. You're afraid to speak up. You're afraid to show your true self. That was really the answer. You're afraid. And of course, Pete and Nero showed up around that time. And they were my catalyst. I created another fucking line. It's okay. It will heal, just like this other line healed. And guess what? I overcame all of it. I blast through my glass ceiling. That's why I am undeniable and I am inevitable. Like Thanos. I am inevitable. All because I chose to make decisions. Just like I made decisions to start making habits again on this channel. How many habits have we created? 10K, 55 push-ups, 55 squats, 55 ab pull-downs, 55 dips. What else have we created? Oh, right, we're starting to create a new one, mobility movement now. What else have we created? Oh, starting to walk earlier in the morning. Maybe take a second walk depending on what's happening in the evening. I'd reserve the evenings to potentially speaking with others, like on a phone call. if that's meant to happen, or doing something else. Because I've made decisions that allowed me to have the life I'm living right now. Our sister just made another video. Swati, let's see what you got, sister. Harmonica. Oh my. Very good. That's awesome. Cool beans. Now, back to what I was saying. Back to the music. Decisions, y'all. The universe loves speed. That's a literal law of the universe. It is a law. Nobody really talks about that one, but the universe loves speed. It likes fast acting, no wasting time bullshit. You take action and you go with it. And trust, even if you can't see it. By the way, we're already at 15,000 steps. How awesome is that? See, I'm making a decision as well to run on the field here as well to build some stamina. Because I will require it in the near future for many reasons. Yep. It's all about decisions, y'all. And tomorrow, we'll be talking about perspectives, how they all intertwine with each other. Choice, decision, and perspectives. Like, I've made the decision to undo all the conditioning, the domestication, and the programming. Look at the letters. C, D, P. Conditioning, domestication, and programming. Because I'm using a choice to shift it. I'm making decisions to make sure I go through it, and I'm changing my perspectives, and I know I can do it. And if I can do it, any of you can do it too, because I'm no different from any of you. For those who are the current version of where I used to be, the old version of me, just know you can do it because you have the power within you. Don't let anything stop you. If you love who you are and you're satisfied and content with who you are, that's okay. That's all that matters. As long as you love yourself fully, you're content with who you are and where you are in your life, then stay the way you are and keep living that way. You're gonna enjoy your life. But if you're not satisfied with who you are right now, and you know that there's more for you, then it's time. It's been time. It's actually not even time, it's your moment. It's your moment now. I gotta be careful I don't kick down this fence. Choice, decision, and perspectives. That's what life's about. Everything that's happened in your life is based by a choice. Even if you didn't feel like you had a choice, you still made a choice one way or another. Certain choices when you were younger as a kid, you had no choice because you had to survive, because you couldn't survive on your own without your parents. That one was unfortunate because, we require them. However, you now, as an adult, have the ability to make a new choice and decide and shift your perspectives. It's funny how CDP just came out of nowhere. No one else has talked about this. I mean, people talk about choice, decision, and perspective, but they don't talk about all three in one go. That's why I am the best. I know that. I used to doubt myself so much, but that's a good thing I doubted myself, because that means I had so much wisdom. We all have the same wisdom, just so you all know. None of us is better than any. The difference is just the awareness level, where we're at. I am the jack of all trades and the master of all. Not just a few, but all. I'm not just a mindset coach. I'm not just a relationship coach. I'm not just a financial wealth coach. I'm not a coach. I'm a soul activator. Actually, I'm not even a soul activator. I'm a fucking mirror. A mirror of perspectives. And I have it all. And I tell my egregore, the entity that's attached to us, for those of you who don't know what that is, an egregore is an entity that's attached to you, and each entity that's attached to you is based on beliefs and thoughts that you think or entertain as your truth. That's an egregore. So when you have an egregore saying, I'm not good enough to be with that woman, or I'm not good enough to have a business, or I'm not good enough to have money, or I'm not good enough, that I'm not good enough is an entity that's attached to you. That was never there. The reason why it's there is because it knows how powerful you are, and it desires to latch on to only those who are super powerful and take advantage of those, because they can siphon more energy from you. That's how powerful you are. If you didn't recognize that, that's a perspective right there, and that's a paradox. Regina gave a clue to that earlier this morning. They like to latch onto those who just awakened, because those who just awaken go through a very, very difficult process of undoing a lot of stuff. And in that process, you're using a lot of energy, and they use your energy to siphon so they can stay alive. So they start making you doubt yourself. They start making you do things that you think that you wouldn't do, or question yourself, or stop believing yourself, or maybe imposter syndrome, that bullshit statement. Yeah, all of that. They do all of that. So now that you know that the entities are existing on you and they're attached to you, now it's your choice and decision and a perspective to shift it and change it and remove it. You better believe, for me specifically, if there's any attached to me, it's done. My Super Saiyan energy is blasting it out of smithereens. I gave it a choice to stay, but to work with me. If it doesn't desire to work with me, its ass is finished. Just because you don't see with your eyes doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Remember, there's a lot of stuff right now that are on other planes of existence and higher vibration or higher dimensions, like this fourth plane of, like the fourth dimension, the fifth dimension, the sixth dimension, the seventh dimension, the eighth dimension, the ninth dimension, the 10th dimension, the 11th dimension, the 12th dimension. There's probably even more, but I'm going to go up to 12 for now. There are things that you just can't see with your eyes, and your senses can't perceive it. I keep mentioning this 0.0035% of reality of electromagnetic spectrum of light that you can see. There's 99.9965% of light that you cannot see. You can't see it. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. That's why when people talk about being realistic, fuck that. I'm a realistic person. You like to wear that as a badge of honor? Go right ahead. Wear that 0.0035% of realistic perspective. See what you're going to get. You're only going to get 0.0035%. Unless you live in the 99.9965% where people are getting things literally handed to them. There's no effort. Like, for example, Denise from Nero's community, she got a car fully paid off. She didn't have to pay she didn't even buy a car. Her daughter said, "Mom, you're driving a raggedy ass car." Kids say the darndest thing because they have no filter. So she let go of the outcome of when she's going to get her car. She didn't worry. She was good with or without the car. And guess what? Somebody bought her a car. And it was a Cadillac Escalade, fully loaded, because she's a professional woman and she deserves to drive a professional looking car. How is that possible? You think Denise is more specialer than you or me? No. She just simply tapped into a vibration that allowed her to access that. That's the 99.9965% I'm referring to. 333 as well, as I say that. And there's 7 people and there's 7 likes. Nice. We're already at 16,000 steps. How friggin' awesome is that? Already at 16,000 steps. That's why you have a decision to make every day on how you choose to show up for yourself every day. And that's why every day I choose to show up on the live stream in a way that is magical so you all can see firsthand. Now some days I get caught up in my little human bullshit. That's why I'm like, why am I getting caught up with all this? That's why Regina was like, why are you focusing on the low vibrational things? Stop that. Like, you know what, sister, you're right. Why am I focusing on that? Speaking of that, look, the Porter airline. Not the same plane, but you know, same company flying in the air. Now that I know Porter goes to San Diego, next time might book with them. Kind of a line, not quite a line. We're gonna aim for 17,000 steps. We're at 16,254 steps. I'm gonna do my best to kick the ball with my left foot only. Oh, stolen. Everything is a decision, y'all. And you can decide right now, whatever it is that you desire to be, you are it now. You're not it in the future. You're not it in some far away like next life. You are it now. Own it. It's yours. You have everything because you are everything. I know that may not sound real, but you are everything, and everything is you. Ooh, it's a good thing my ankle is strong there, because I almost bent and broke my ankle there. I'm so grateful I made the decision to really eliminate looking at content. Like, I don't look at too many things throughout the week. Like, filling my head with all kinds of stuff, and it's just littered with all kinds of just absolute nonsense. Not all of it's nonsense, of course, but like, less is more, y'all. And that's another decision. Like, the answer is always going to be you. Like, once you realize the answer is going to be you in the end, you let go of looking at content. Imagine everybody came to the realization that the answer is them. Do you think anybody would be on YouTube looking at spiritual content about, anxiety or, over how to manifest? No. They may get some mirroring, but nobody would really be on YouTube looking up spiritual content. In fact, spiritual content is going to die soon. in my opinion. It's too much shit who, like, they're saying, this is the real thing, this is the real, there is no real thing except for what the subconscious chooses to entertain as real. So when all those people are making these clickbaity titles, you should watch this before the end of like today or whatever the other nonsense that they do. It's fucking stupid. So interesting how I can easily get steps by just playing with the soccer ball. I'm already at 16,861 steps. I'm grateful for this backyard, honestly. I spent so much time out here now. It's like, I'm really grateful for it. Making sure my penthouse has a space where it's like a nice patio area with a nice like backyard, like lawn. Lots of grass. That grass, y'all. Anyways, decision is yours at the end of the day, right? To know that you are everything and everything is you, and you can have anything because you can be anything and there's no limitations. Unless you go on planet X. Now, if you live on planet X, for those of you who don't know, planet X is full of absolutely nothing. Planet X is nothing. You go there, you get nothing. You don't even have a body. You may have eyes, but you don't really have eyes because you have nothing. You have, except for your memories, but you have nothing. You can't do anything. All you can do is observe one thing, the earth and all the people that you remember. It's going to probably be a very lonely existence. Or you can alter planet Earth to planet X, saying planet Earth is actually everything. I can have, on planet X, I can have everything. I'm gonna be right back. Wait. There's a thing that keeps falling. Hey, Mom.
Hi.
Okay, this thing is driving me nuts. It keeps like falling down and doing all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, stop falling. Making sure I don't damage the wall. Stop falling. Yeah, Planet X has everything, as S would say. On her Planet X, everything is there. She has everything. She can have everything because Planet X has everything for her there. Because she made her Planet X like that. Big boy airplane. Cool beans. This is my 4th bottle of water today. Each water bottle is what? 500 milliliters? How many glasses of water are you supposed to have? 8 liters? Is it actually 8 liters of glass? If it's 8 liters, then I'm definitely under water consumption. Eight liters seems like a lot of water. Huh. I gotta check it out. I think it's 8 liters. Eight liters would have been too much, yeah. About 3.7 liters of fluid a day for men. About 2.7 liters of fluid for women. Wow. Is a good baseline. So 2 to 3 liters of water per day is a good baseline. Activity level, people who are physically active may need to consume more water to replace fluids lost through sweat. Well, definitely drinking a lot of water, that's for sure. Drinking at least 4 of these a day. There's that doggy over there. Yeah. The cute girl was walking the dog. She's a little bit older though, but you know, I think she's cute. But her doggy is like always always like just barking his head off. Them clouds are looking very, very scary right now. I should be at 17,000 steps now. 17,199 steps. Let's fucking go. Nope, 17,410 steps. Let's effing go. Gotta make sure I check the microphone because usually I'm like around this time, the microphone starts to die. Do, 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 do. I feel good, y'all. Come on, bugs. Stop. Just leave me alone. I'm not even bothering you. Just leave me alone. I know you're Bubba's, but come on. I don't like to be bothered. Boom. It's good. Laces are undone. So we get down in a squat. I will go shower in a bit. I say that all the time and then I don't go shower right away. Sorry, 17,710 steps. Them clouds are looking like they're ready to come down and terrorize. But yet over there it's like clear, like much clearer. Like over here, not so much. It's like half and half. Do 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 do. Do do do. This ball got marked up, but it's okay. That's what this ball was supposed to be. Microphone's good. Nice. Very nice. Let me check the weather for this evening. No rain today. Tomorrow? Let's see what tomorrow's got. Do, 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 do. Well, we got some really good weather coming up, but there's some days that are gonna be like rainy rain. Like rainy rain, rainy rain. And on our 100th day, it's gonna be raining. So we gotta get that show on the road. And day 81 is day 100, which is Friday 18th, which is a Friday. That's interesting. Friday is gonna be the 100th day. Cool. But weather changes all the time. Esto Gaza. Mm-mm-mm. Just checking to see if Angel messaged, as well as seeing Steve with his where are we at in terms of steps? 17,901 steps. We'll be at 18,000 steps shortly, y'all. It's a lot of steps. I feel light as a feather. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 404. That's an error on a web page. Error 404. Error 404. 404. 18,059 steps, y'all. 18,000 steps. That's pretty good. I feel good with that. More, always better, but you know, gotta get the body has to also take a moment to recharge. Ooh. Just seeing if there's anything else that the universe has to share right now. Nope. All it's saying is just to chill and be present. But it will say this though, it will say that on the other side, the things that you are afraid of is everything that you ever desired to have and be, because it's waiting for you to tap into that version of you. It's where whenever I put my head on the ground, I can't visualize, or I don't tell myself, let me rephrase that. Actually, I'm not gonna say that. I can visualize, I can see. See, caught myself immediately. The egregor is like, no, he can't visualize while he lays down. If he does, then he's gonna be able to figure it out. Yeah. I'm like on the fucking ground. Like, I wasn't even on the mat there. The sun is over here. It's like peeking through the clouds. Well, I'm at 18,000 steps. That's pretty badass. I remember when we were just hitting 10,000 steps inside. It was crazy how sometimes doing the indoor ones, like the stepping in place was like a pain in the butt. I have to be out of here by December, or by Christmas. I have to be out of here in the cold, from the cold. I gotta make 10K every day. Gotta find a way. Also gotta take a couple trips. Universe, show me the way. Show me what has to be done. The universe has me, around me, and inside of me. Show me what must be done. Show me what must be done. That was a weird thought that just passed through. That's not happening. I see what you're doing there, Grigor. Stop it. Yesterday it was interesting, we saw the Historia costume on that other Kate Dead by Daylight. I was like, that person has that costume, I remember when I used to throw the ball like this, it always like, when I threw it up, it'd always like fly that way. There's gonna be some sort of deep message coming through, I can feel it. Do 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 Oh. 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 Just having fun, just throwing the ball and catching it with our alternate hands. Ha 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 ha. Kamehameha. Ha. Do 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 do. Lindblom Castle. Man, when I first got to that castle, I was like, whoa. Ho, ho. That place was massive. Oh, oh. Got it. Do 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 not overinflate. Moisten needle before inflation. Okay. Do 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 do. Good catch. Oh, we're throwing it like weird right now. It's weird. Ay. Oh my goodness gracious. Orion, what are you doing, bro? That was too funny. That was way too funny. Right now I'm just attempting to keep my eyes open and visualize Victoria saying, "Congratulations, brother." Brother, brother, brother. Brother. Is it brother or brother? Brother. Brother, brother. A brother, brother, brother. That word, brother. Brother. What's up, brother? What's up, brother? What's up, brother? Ooh, come here. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations, brother. Sasha and Mia come over. There's lots of food on the counter. I ordered pizza and stuff. And they were my first guest. Victoria brought a whole bunch of food as well. She cooked a whole bunch of food as well. When sis goes to when she gets it in her head to do something, she goes overboard at times, which is awesome. I love it. She over delivers. She always like brings extra stuff, you know? She's like, here you go, brother, here you go, here. Oh, fuck. Man, the moment I have my US bank account, which I already have now, I wonder which bank I'm gonna go with. Bank America? US Bank, even though I shouldn't be banking with any of the American banks. I shouldn't be banking with any bank, I should just be banking with my bank. Like the Bank of Orion. I gotta put my Gotta put my wealth somewhere. Insurance policy? The infinite money, the infinite banking system. I remember Hannah Kessler at the wealth conference. She cute. She had a nice accent. She had that southern accent. It was interesting. Ah! Is my mic dead? Nope, but it's gonna die. It's gonna die. Haha, good catch. See, the intuition was like, check your microphone, check your microphone, check your microphone. There you go, your microphone, your microphone. Microphones go, okay. Like, okay. Oh. Do 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 do. Congratulations, brother. I'm gonna say it, keep it going. Congratulations, brother. I'm so proud of you for accomplishing getting to San Diego. Look, Mom. Look at the view. Wow, what a view. Sasha and me are saying that. As soon as they get in, they're like, oh my God, Mom, look at the view. Congratulations, brother. I envisioned her because she was the first person I got to meet in San Diego, and she means the world to me. If it wasn't for her, there's a lot of things I wouldn't have been able to do and to see. Even though I see her as my sister, she treats me like her son. She's got the mom energy, right? So she's like, always, you know, she's not that much older than I am. But you know, she always made me feel at home when I was there. She never made me feel uncomfortable. She's like, tea? Yeah, sure, sister. Sure, sister. Oh, fuck. I'm sure she's gonna be like, I'm gonna say to sister when I'm there, finally, be like, tea, because I'll have tea available, because it's for the Airbnb people. I won't be necessarily drinking tea, but you know, it's for anybody who's there. You know, I'm making sure that like my place is stocked up with stuff. You know, I'll have stuff available, ready. Or if I know someone's coming, like either Airbnb guest or just my own personal guest, I'll make sure to, you know, do online grocery shopping and make sure that shit is like stocked up so that they can have everything at their disposal. I make sure my guests will always feel at home and welcome, you know? I got to. What's up, T-Bray? Just hanging out, just talking to myself right now. I'm visualizing my time in San Diego. I got 18,000 steps, and plus I'm throwing the ball and attempting to just keep catching it. I did day number 3. I don't know if you were there when you were seeing. I don't think you were there when I was doing day number 3 of mobility training. But man, my knees got, my legs. That was actually much more difficult than my actual 30-minute exercise today. shit, man. No weights, body weight, just, it's crazy. Fuck. I had to do these duck walks. I had to do horse squats. I had to walk with the squat too. I had to do inchworms, which wasn't too bad, but then I had to do, what was it? Tipple? I don't know. Some sort of like crawling shit. Man, that shit was difficult, all of them. 15 minutes. We did it. It was brutal. It's good for the legs though. Legs. Oh, hello, son. Welcome back outside. I see you. I'm gonna capture you, son. Yep. So I decided to just lay down for a moment and just visualize with my eyes open. I'll make sure it's always stocked up for anyone who's coming. I mean, it's always stocked up regardless. Rolling the spine. Yeah. What we got? True. It's true. But I know I won't damage my body. You know why? The universe has got my back. And plus, because I just did the 30 minutes of exercise, and I did the stretching, I knew I was gonna be okay. But it was difficult. Well, I don't tell myself anything's difficult, but you know, it was challenging. There we go. That's a better word. It was challenging. Basically, I was in the grass because like I had to do this stuff in the grass. I had to move. So I was like doing this, I was doing the duck walks like this. And then you do it for 60 seconds and then you go straight into horse squats. Like you're on your tippy toes. Like right off the bat, like. Then you're doing inchworms, but this time inchworm is slightly different. You're walking it out, and then you're walking it back like this. You're keeping your knees straight as possible, and then you keep walking it out. And then the other one was basically like this. They seem simple, but not when you have to do it for a minute and you have to keep going for 15 minutes. And I had to do many pauses. And then the sun came out while I was doing it, and it made it even more challenging. Yeah. Yeah, rough. It was rough. But I did it. But it's good because my legs they're feeling like Megatron right now. Ready to like terrorize everybody. Megatron, terrorize. What time is it? 4:26. 18,328. No, 18,535 steps, y'all. I know some of that was not real steps though, based on you know, me doing my exercise, that not exercise, but the mobility training. But I was like, you know what, screw it. Doesn't really matter. I already have 10K. And then of course I was talking, sharing perspectives about decisions and making, you know, universe loves speed. Universe loves speed. It doesn't like people lamenting. It doesn't like lamenters and procrastinators. It loves people who take action and make quick decisions and be decisive. That's why, like, when anybody asks me, hey, let's go out for dinner, where would you like to go? I'm like, fucking pizza. Pizza or ribs? I first asked them, what would you like to eat first? And they're like, I don't know. I'm like, okay, let's go have pizza. Let's go have pizza or let's go have ribs. Okay. I know women like men who are very decisive. I'm a very decisive person. I'm like, when I'm focused on something and I desire it, that's what I'm gonna have. I'm not gonna sell for anything less. I was talking about this with Regina last night. I'm like, I will not settle for anything less than what I deserve because I deserve the best. So when I'm focused and I make a decision, that's it. I stick to it. That's why the live stream holds me accountable on keeping to my word. And the more you keep to your word, you're building trust, and that trust builds conviction, builds confidence. And I really have to move you back because the sun is coming out, it's gonna eat you alive. The sun gonna eat you all alive. And so, it's always that and so, and like, and so, and so, and so, and like, and so, and so, and so, and like. Filler words. Don't you just love filler words? And the ums, and the ands, and the buts, and the ors. That's going in. Nope, that actually didn't go in. That actually trickled to the left. Too much. Yeah, universe loves fast decision making. Never add time is one of those laws of the universe, and universe loves speed. Never add time, and universe loves speed. It loves quick decisions. Now, I was talking about in the coaching world, people like to make these fake ass scarcity bullshit tactics to make you buy their products. And they create some fake sale saying, my product is like 50% off, you should get it right now. And you only have like 1 hour left. You should buy it right now. No. There's real sales and then there's fake ass sales. And I know because a lot of people inflate their bullshit pricing. That's how this shit works. It's true. That's another perspective. Well, it does care to some degree. It cares because it's not morality. It just cares that you make a decision quickly on what you do because you'll miss out on your opportunity. It's presented you an opportunity. It's up to you to take that action. So actually, the universe does care about speed. Nice try, by the way. Tell me a time where you procrastinated and the universe rewarded you. You probably have some, and it's okay. There is probably times where you procrastinated and you got what you desired. Sometimes there's a process of also, you know, waiting things out, not rushing. There's that. That works. anyways, the universe is actually it's just us. Because we're the one that brings forth all these things anyways. That's why, like, when I see people who are like, you should buy this program right now. See, should I ever sell a coaching package, which I'm not a coach. I'm a fucking mirror. I'm the best damn mirror on this planet, in fact. Literally. Y'all can argue who's the best. I'm the best. The price is what it is. You're not getting no discount. Like, that's what it is. Like, I'm not gonna mark down some fake ass price that, oh, it's $1,997 from $2,997. No, fuck that. It's $10,000 minimum. That's what you're gonna have to spend. Invest. In fact, it's actually not even that. It's actually gonna be $1 million. So, like, when someone's like, if I'm ever making sales, I don't give a shit about making sales, to be honest. I'm here to serve. This is what the price is. I'm not gonna sell you on why you should buy it. You will just do it yourself. I'll just tell you, this is exactly what's gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you exactly as it is. I'm not here to waste time or yours or my time. I'm only interested in those who are actually going to put in the effort. If you don't seem to put in effort, then there's no point in investing. That's my sales pitch. If I ever to do that, I'm not going to get in a sales call and like do all this like blah 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 blah. And I'll just tell you straight up, you're either going to take action or you don't. If you don't take action, well then tough shit. Choice is yours. I'm not going to tell you to, there's no missed opportunity. If you feel like maybe in a year from now, then a year from now. If you feel like it's going to happen and you feel like you're ready, you'll never be ready. So that's one thing I'm going to let you know. You'll never be ready. So you either take action or you don't take action. But the longer you wait, well, guess what? The longer it's going to take you to get to where you're going to get to. I can tell you that much because I was over preparing and I was ready 2 years ago. I was more than ready 2 years ago to speak and share. But I was like, I don't know enough. I must get more information. Yeah, that more information is dilly squat. You don't require more. All you have to know is the answer is you. I'm not here to give you the answers. I'm here for you to figure the answers yourself. I'm just going to mirror back exactly what you have to handle and give you the steps. That's why I'm the best. As Sir Jekt would say in Final Fantasy X, I'm the best. I am the best. Timing? Timing's an illusion though. Because time doesn't exist. Did you like how I threw a little wrench there? I'm just messing with you. Because time doesn't exist. Because everything happens right now. There's no such thing as timing. I love it. You're spot on though. There's a lot of factors that go into play. Whenever I used to jump on those like sales calls with people who are attempting to sell me their coaching programs, and they'd be like, yeah, well, the program is $10,000. I'm like, okay, $10,000. Yeah, you know, like they would attempt to, you know, there was this one girl, her name was Leah, and I was like, I invested, but I was like, I don't know. I don't know why I pulled the trigger with her. I'm like, it didn't feel in alignment. I just said yes because, you know, she put on the pressure. I know the tactics. So now, when anytime, I haven't been in any of those calls in forever, but it'd be nice to jump in a call just for the sake of jumping in the call and see how I can outmaster their own little psychology, little tricks. How doesn't time exist? Well, in this reality it exists, right? We created it, right? You know, like right now it's 4:38 p.m., right? The sun is in a certain direction. Eventually the sun's gonna go to more over there, and then eventually it's gonna get to nighttime, right? But in this realm it exists, but in the other realms it doesn't exist because it's all one thing. Regina basically said it clear as day. When you're not in the third dimension, Earth is a disc. It's a flat disc. When you're in the third dimension, it's a sphere. It's both, and that's why you have that process of day and night. Whereas in the other realms, time doesn't exist because all one thing happening right now, and that's why we're supposed to transcend time and be in the now, because now is the only thing that actually matters. Past doesn't matter. Future doesn't matter. Only now it matters. And now is just now. But it's fascinating because, like, if you let go of time for a moment, you know, others who have been on the live stream, they're in different time zones, but aren't we all in the same moment? So technically time right now doesn't exist. That's why, like, whenever you spend time, I'm saying time, when you spend quality time or quality moments with loved ones, like, you look at the time and you're like, wait a minute, 5 hours passed? I remember when I went to Danny when I was driving to London, Ontario, right? And I was like, hey y'all, I'm gonna jump out the live stream, I'm gonna hang out with Danny, because, you know, I'm not gonna have the live stream on while I'm chatting with her, you know what I'm saying? So I spent time with her. I'm like, I was gonna go take a walk to that fancy trail that they have in London, Ontario. Didn't happen, it was raining all day. I was then gonna take a walk to White Oaks Mall. That didn't happen. Guess what time it was? It was 5 o'clock. I'm like, shit. We were in such a flow that time didn't exist. Like, we know logically, like, the time is there, but we know emotionally and mentally and spiritually that time doesn't actually exist. Just like there are times where, like, me and, like, certain people, I haven't seen them in, like, months, and then, like, we meet up and, like, felt like no time passed by. Felt like nothing passed by. I felt like I just saw them yesterday. Kind of thing. Like right now, when I go back to San Diego, it's as if I saw Victoria yesterday. Because time didn't pass for me. On this realm, yes, time exists. We use time and space as a measurement to go from point A to point B. But we're here to blast through that. We're here to utilize it to our advantage, but we're also here to transcend it and go beyond it. And we can, and many have. Some have instantly manifested shit, like instantaneously. But that's a whole bunch of energy that they had to summon to bring forth that, whatever it is that they call forth. And our third dimension is a delayed reality. So, like, right now, you know, I'm not in San Diego, but I don't tell myself I'm not there. I tell myself I'm there, I'm feeling it. And as if time doesn't exist there. True, there is that process of aging, yes, but there are people who are reverse aging though. So explain that one. Because there are people who are reverse aging. I'm technically reverse aging to some degree. I should have more grays. I should be more rickety. But most people, I mean, yes, I pluck out the grays, but most people, when they look at me, they're like, you look like you're like mid 20s. I'm like, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. Let it stay like that. I'm gonna be 60 years old and I'm gonna look like I'm in my 20s. Bet. I'll be in my 50s and I'll look like I'm in my 20s. Bet. I will not age myself. But I know where you're going with this, because yeah, it's one of those, time is one of those weird shit to explain, because like we've been so programmed to think of everything's in time, right? Then there's that whole divine timing shit, which I was buying into, but now I don't buy into it because it makes no sense. Divine is above time, which is in the fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, and beyond dimensions, and time only resides in the third dimension. So that's a paradoxical statement. If anything, it's synchronous timing when shit happens. Yeah. Yeah, biology, there's what's his name? Fuck, there's a dude who oh my God, I forget his name, but he was on Tom Bilyeu's podcast like a while ago. And this guy, he's in his 60s, I believe. And the dude looks like he's in his 20s because he did, I don't know what the fuck he did, but it was natural what he did. But the dude looks like he hasn't fucking aged. And I'm like, okay, he's not the only one, because I've seen many others who are looking younger in their older age. Like me, like in my comparison photo of my old self when I was at least almost 200 pounds, and me in 2021, this is 2018 and 2021. I should technically look older in 2021. I am technically older by age, but I look fucking younger. How is that possible? Don't worry, I'm gonna get even clearer on explaining time. That time is an illusion. Yeah, biological age can be different. I'm slowing mines down. Biological age, like I'm living in the now. I'm not living as if I'm in the past or in the future, because those two things don't exist. Even though we had past experiences that we can remember, yes, but now the past is an illusion. You can't go back to the past. You can technically time travel to the past and experience shit. So theoretically you can experience stuff from the past. But in the eyes of the universe, or in the eyes of creation, in the fifth plane of existence, even the fourth plane of existence, time is, everything already exists now. Like that's why they instantly manifest things up there. And by up there, I mean, in that realm. That's why we were given time, so that we can go through a process of, achieving what we desire. Because if we just snapped our finger and everything appeared right in front of our face, what would be the fucking point of this place? There'd be no point. Everybody would have everything they ever desired. There would be no challenge. There would be no growth. There would be no evolution. There would be no expansion. There would be no transcendence. There'd be none of that. In fact, coming to the planet would be a complete waste of time. Some, like Regina, have chose to remember their past based on their memories. I so happen to be one of those souls who chose to remember my remembrance to make my game a little bit more challenging. But like Sarah's experiences, for example, is happening still in the now, just in a parallel reality. But yeah, time is in our face, always. Time is always going to be in our face. It's just something that we utilize on this planet to move through space and time. Like kicking this ball. I'm gonna have to use this example. I'm gonna go kick it over. Now it's gonna take me a little bit of time to walk over and get that ball because it's over there now. But in actuality, in every present moment I'm walking, there is no time actually passing, because in the third, in the fourth, and the fifth, and all the other planes of existence, me kicking the ball and me going to the ball all happen simultaneously right now. But on the third plane, which is this, yes, I had to go from there to here, and it took about, what, 10 seconds to walk here to get this ball? So yes, both time is real and an illusion. It's both. That's basically what I'm saying. It's both. It's everything. It's not the black and white. It's the everything, and that's where our brain has this big ass problem of accepting it as both. It can only feel like it accepts one or the other. It can't accept both things as real and true. That's why we have so much problems on the planet, right? I accept time as real, but I also accept time as an illusion. I accept all religions as true, but I also accept that oneness is true. I accept that everyone is one thing, and I also accept that everybody is their own individualized expression of the Creator. I accept that everyone has their own opinion of what God is, and I also accept my own, as that everything is one thing. It's tough though, because the brain likes to do one or the other. It doesn't like this whole idea of both. It hates it. Fucking hates both ideas. It doesn't like conceptualizing both as true. Because we've been programmed to like, it has to be one or the other. It can't be both. You can't have both. How many times have we all heard, you can't have both. You can only choose one or the other. We say it almost on a daily basis. You have to pick one thing. Well, why can't you have it all? Why can't it be it all? Again, in this realm, we've created that's illusion, that split, that it has to be one or the other, right? Based on a lot of factors. There's a lot of things like for example, in certain places in the world, there are men who have like 5 or 6 women as wives. In other places, you can only have one. Otherwise, you'll get your ass in jail, which is so. There's all kinds of like layers and shit that we have to go through. It's not, and that's the thing, it's not black and white. It's everything. It's gray. It's the gray zone. Because each place is slightly different. There are places around the world that they don't change time when there's the daylight savings time or standard time. They just stay as that throughout the entire year. In fact, there's like one place in Canada that does that. They don't change time whatsoever. It's kind of weird. I know there's a couple places in the United States that don't change time either. They stay that time no matter what. I forget where it is in the States, but in Canada, it's Saskatchewan, I believe, that doesn't change time. Or if it's not Saskatchewan, it's a city in Saskatchewan, like Regina, or they call it Regina here. It's Time's a very fascinating concept. I'm still, myself, I'm still kind of wrapping my head around it. I get it. I get it's both real and not real. And utilizing it to my advantage when I'm supposed to. Like when we're meditating, for example, time doesn't exist. You can have everything right now. Or not even, I don't want to say meditation. Our imagination. When you're imagining things, you can have everything right now. Nothing is like off limits. Like your only off limits is the limits that you put on your imagination. But you can have everything right now. You can feel it tangibly, you can have it now. Time doesn't exist. But when we open our eyes, time exists. Both is real. One isn't more real because guess what? Everything in our known universe came mentally and spiritually before it existed physically. It came from an imagination, like this mat. Somebody had to think of this mat. Where did it come from? It didn't just come out of nowhere. Somebody had to imagine it in their mind. That was like, and then they were able to conceptualize it into the physical. That's how everything came into our existence to some degree. So in that aspect, the imagination, that's where time doesn't exist. Time is like irrelevant there. But when we open our eyes, time does exist. That's why, like, for me, I'm spending time with myself with no time in my imagination. Like, congratulations, brother, for everything that you accomplish. Like, I can feel Victoria hugging me right now, and I already have my penthouse, driving my car, picking up whomever, and getting that kiss from that person. I can feel it. Sometimes it's not as clear, but I can definitely still feel it. And that feeling transcends time. Because that happens only in the now. The now is the one thing that transcends time, the present moment. And the present moment is what you can conceptualize as being connected to the oneness of creation, of the third dimension. However, we do know that in 2 minutes it's going to be 4:57 here. We know in 5 minutes it's going to be 5 o'clock here. We know in 30 minutes I'm going to go eat dinner. So we know that time is also very real. So it's both. It's convoluted at times. So yeah, that's the simplest way I'm going to explain it. That time, when we open our eyes, exists. When our eyes are closed, time doesn't exist. Because when you go to sleep, you don't think about time. Like if you're deep in sleep, time doesn't exist where you're going. We don't know where we go when we sleep. Some of us say that we go back to the spirit realm when we go to sleep. And then we get our dreams or our answers there. We get our visions there. Some nightmares happen that we have to settle in the physical. We have a vision that we got to deal with. But time doesn't exist when we sleep, even though it does when we open our eyes. It's when we open our eyes, that's when it exists. It's when we close our eyes, time just elapsed. Like there's been times where I sat and meditated and it felt like I was only there sitting for 5 minutes, and I opened my eyes, it's like an hour went by. Why is that? It literally felt like I only spent 5 minutes with my eyes closed, and I actually opened my eyes and an hour passed by. How is that possible? It's the same concept with Danny when I was hanging out with her, and we were such in a flow. We were in such a massive flow because she doesn't get an opportunity to chat about all these like things, because like I was sharing with her about, we are the creator and all this stuff, and she was open to listening to what I had to say, right? Because I had a lot to share with her. But I always shared with her, like I see her as a magical fairy because she's always able to bring forth things without putting any effort, because she's radiating her true authentic self. And when we were talking about all that, time just flew by, and I'm like, I was like, hey sis, you hungry? She's like, yeah, I'm a little hungry. We looked at the time. What? 5 p.m. already? Are you fucking kidding me? I got there at 11 and we started chatting and I'm like, we didn't eat anything. I just had like some water and I'm like, what the fuck? Time just flew by. And then guess what? We ordered food. We had pizza. Good pizza, by the way. And then food came. We chatted for another like 3-4 hours. I'm like, what the fuck? It's already 9 p.m.? Are you kidding me? And I drove back and I got back at like 11 something because it takes about an hour and a half to 2 depending on traffic. There was really no traffic. I was a little tired. I had to open up the window because you know it's a long drive and it's at night. And I had gone up early that day. And guess what? I had to have gone to see Danny because I ended up getting a ticket. Well, it was my sister that got the ticket. It was in my name and the ticket got sent over there. And I had to go there because if I didn't go there and I didn't go get my license, because I had to go get my license just so I can go to San Diego, I had to make all these decisions very quickly. That's where the universe is like, go, make this quick decisions now. Reach out to your sister now. Reach out to her. You haven't spoken to her in a while. Go chat now. Anyways, time, I went there and time just like that. I'm like, fuck. It was a great day spending with her, but I'm like, damn, it felt like we only talked for like 10 minutes. Maybe 20 at most, but 5 hours passed. How the fuck does that happen? She felt the same thing I felt. I'm like, sister, you know, we've been talking for 5 hours. How do you feel? Do you feel like we spoke for 5 hours? No. She's like, I felt like we spoke for like maybe 15, 20 minutes. I'm like, damn. That right there goes to show you that time truly, in that aspect, doesn't exist. It only exists when we open our eyes and we're focusing on something that requires time. I'm going a little deep right now. I can feel something coming. Something is definitely on its way. I can feel it. I'm waiting for it to show up. Huh. In that time, by the way, no joke. No fucking joke. 20,000 steps. 20,800 steps. Look at that. I haven't even done my second walk yet. If I'm supposed to take a second walk today. Look at that. All by me just... And as I'm sharing all this, just so you know, time doesn't feel like it's passing, even though I know it's 5 p.m. now. Isn't it weird? I don't feel like time has passed. Like I said, in a couple minutes, and that couple minutes didn't feel like a couple minutes. It felt like I just said it. Hi, Bubba. I'll make sure not to hurt you. Eat your worm. Go ahead. You know, I don't like seeing others eating others, but you know, we do it. This is the circle of life. You're good. Don't worry. I'm not gonna go that way. Spend your time there, bird. Bubba. It's fascinating. I'm about to hit 21,000 steps, y'all. $21,000 steps. If I do the same walk I normally do, I'll definitely hit 30,000 steps. I'll definitely hit it. Again. We already hit 1 million steps, just so you all know. But I don't count it yet because we haven't reached the 18th of July yet. 18th of July, next Friday, is when we hit 1 million steps officially. If we just count the first 10K. Time. It's interesting. It's fascinating when people say, I have no time. I wonder when they say that. And I know I caught myself saying this shit too. I ain't got time for your bullshit. I say that a lot. I ain't got time for your bullshit. Meaning, my time is very precious for non-bullshit things. So you can take your bullshit, even though in the eyes of the universe, everything's one thing. It's not bullshit in the eyes of the universe. That's just straight up, like, for me, it's just not alignment. I don't have no time for your non-alignment. That's what I should be saying. But I've caught myself, and I heard others who say, but I have no time to do this. Really? Like, let's say they just have to do like 10 push-ups or something. I don't have time to do 10 push-ups. Oh, really? You have time to talk right now. You could be going down and getting down and getting those things done. I have no time. Yeah? Guess what? You have time right now because you're talking. You can change that talking to doing. Do those push-ups. It's interesting. Yeah. Bugs. I know they're bubbas, but I'm like, leave me alone. 21,000 steps. Bar. We just hit 21,000 steps, y'all. That's a lot of steps. That's a lot of steps. I think it's a good segue for me to go take a shower now. I think that's a perfect time for me to go take a shower. See, I said time. Time. I wonder who created that word, time. I wonder what everybody's definition of time is. Maybe you all leave that in the chat. What's your definition of time? I would love to go find that person who created the word time and see what their motivation was to call it time. It's an interesting word. I like it, and I also am like, it's an interesting word, time. T-I-M-E. I'm just like deciphering the word now, time. The Bubba's in the field. I see you, Bubba. I see you running in the field. Just don't be touching my ball. That's it. Okay, I'm gonna go shower. For those who are in the chat, leave your definition of time. I will come back and I will see what anyone has said about the word time. And I will then give my... Actually, I can give mine right now before I go. My definition of time is moving through a distance of point A to point B. That's the simplest way I can explain time. It's going from point A to point B. It's a distance between space. Point A to point B, time. All right, enjoy the Final Fantasy IX music. I'll lower it down because I know it can be friggin' loud.
I would be right here. I was just showering. I was washing some dishes. That's what I was doing. That's where I was, dude. I just gotta fix some of my lives. That's outdated. That's outdated. Damn, that's outdated. That's outdated too. How is all this shit out fucking dated? There we go. Bee bee dee bee dee bee dee. Just checking to see if any messages are new. Be do 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 do.
From the looks of it, I'm most likely gonna go for a second walk. Since Angel didn't get back to me today, no big deal. Time doesn't, when that call's supposed to happen, it'll happen. I just realized I have no water out here. Okay. Excuse me. Excuse me. Watch me disappear for a moment, and then someone's gonna show up, and they're gonna say, "Where is he?" And I'm like, any bet. And be like, someone will come on and be like, "Where is he?" I'm right here. I'm right here. I'll be playing some Dead by Daylight in a bit. It's too early. I find that I like to be outside a lot more than just indoors. I prefer to be kicking the ball than be sitting and holding a controller. Not that I don't like playing my games, but you know. I'm gonna go inside, put my dish in, grab a little snack. Kind of disappointed that they didn't announce anything for Final Fantasy IX. But I have a feeling that they're gonna surprise us. Just a hunch. I think they're gonna catch a lot of us off guard, and maybe Square Enix is playing a little game with us and be like, "We're actually announcing Final Fantasy IX." Now, of course, there is a leaker who says that the game is in trouble and they might be potentially canceled. He has to double check. But if they cancel it, Square Enix, that's a dick move, you know? I get it. I get it. I get how, you know, business works, but look, that's one of your marquee games. If you don't desire to make more money from us, because, you know, this is all about money for companies, well, guess what? We simply won't entertain it. Oh, I see Shiba Inu. Nice. Hi, Bubba. I won't kick the ball there because you're right on the fence. He's like looking at me. I like how the robins just like kind of like, they look, they run a little. They look a little, yes, yes, I'm talking about you, yes. Yes. They look a little, they run a little, then they look, then they run, then they look. They like do this. And they look around, and they keep running. They're so silly. Ugh. By the way, 21,505 steps. Almost 22,000 steps already. And not even the second walk yet. Not even the fucking second walk yet. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'll be right back. Cool beans. I got plantain chips, and some mini cookies. Oops. One of them will nibble on this. We'll be playing that Dead by Daylight shortly. There's a bunch of people who spiritual people having spiritual conversations about the beyond the veil. Truthfully, the answer is just you. Even though there are no truths, my truth is that everyone is one thing. And it's good that other people have conversation with each other. The interconnectedness. Well, universe, you let me know when I'm supposed to be talking to these so-called others when the time comes. Cheryl Murphy, psychic medium, author, and podcaster. I wonder how spiritual they really know they are. Oh, I love that. Best way to fix a cracked dashboard, you put a Goku on it. That's dope. I would do that. That's a fucking badass photo right there. All right. Ooh, it's 555. Look at that. Look at that, people. Cool. I just looked at the time like, oh, it's 555. That means I'm in alignment. Every time I see that, I'm always in alignment. Even though anytime I look at any time, it's always alignment time. 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53. Oh, I didn't get to see 55, 5, 55, 55. I gotta help mom pack some dishes. Yeah, just chilling. If anyone's here. I don't think anybody's here at the moment, but it's okay. Gives me a time to chillax until someone says, "What's up? What's up, my people?" I really would love to play rumination again, but I can't. New messaging app works without internet? How the fuck is that possible? It's a peer-to-peer mesh network-based messaging app that lets you chat with people over Bluetooth, no internet access required. Ooh. BitChat. That looks very interesting. can kind of play that game. Whew. Gotta grow some more here, like here. Like, ah. I'll be at 22,000 steps very, very soon. All right, let's see. Let's make sure this shit is accurate. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. I'm making sure this is accurate. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. Yeah, it's accurate. Kind of. I was at 58. Plus 42. In any event, I'm moving my body. That's all that matters at this point. Okay, I'm gonna check dishes shortly. Tomorrow, gotta get up early, like 5 a.m. early. Well, 5:30 a.m. if that's possible. Should be. Brush teeth, get up, get going, take my walk. Vibration will be that. If I can get down in the trail by 5:30 in the morning, that would be friggin' awesome. I desire to get my walk in early because I'll be at the car dealership for about 30-40 minutes. Cool beans. No, usually during these times of silence, like when there's no one really around, I take a moment to just be where I desire to be and do a lot of inner work. You may not think I'm doing anything, but there's a lot going on in this vessel. There's a lot going down. That's interesting. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna check if mom started washing dishes or not. I don't think she did, but we'll see. Okay. Do, 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 do. We're gonna go and play for a little. Do, 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 do. I'm gonna set up everything. I already brushed my teeth and everything. I'm like ahead of the game right now, y'all. All dishes are done packing. Feels good. Every day, just gotta keep going, keep going. Do 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 I'm just setting up everything quickly. What a day, y'all. Damn, that flow, that day 3 just did a number on my legs. Okay. I'm gonna bring you all in. Ugh. Put you all down there. Look at that transition. Oh. Usually around this time, Steam starts to kind of restart and all that shit. So trust that they already did their little Tuesday maintenance shit. Cool. Let's go. Do 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 do. Cool. All right. Do 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 Cool beans. Do 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 do. Boulay Brothers, huh? Let's go to the store. Yeah, I don't play killer though. So that doesn't affect me whatsoever. Casual. Damn game. Well, at least they bring back some of these old stuff. Already have all that. There's nothing, nothing exciting. Come on, game. Oops. Do 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 do. Ooh, baby, solid Supra. Okay. Map, huh? Is it what's his face? Yep. It is what's his face. Oh my God. Sable, what you doing, girl? Holy shit. Jesus Christ, I just walked right into this dude. Get out of here. Nope. God damn it, Sable. Shit. I didn't mean to do that, girl. I'm so sorry. Wow, that sucks for her. Damn, boy. If he comes down here in the basement, it's gonna fucking suck. He got caught. Live streams at 660 minutes. So we got about 55 minutes. Wait, no, 65 minutes. 75 minutes. What the hell? Go. Finish it. All right. Can't be healed. Shit, man. Bring it, boy. Shit, he's on her? Oh my god. Come on, girl, hold him off. Fuck. Fuck, go, 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 move. Damn it all. Well, that sucks. Well, that sucks. Mm. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Ah, son of a... Me? It is me. The fuck? Stupid internet, honestly. That's weird. Turn that off for a moment. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. I have to restart my router. Literally, I have to restart my router. Do, 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 do. That's lame. Freaking Wi-Fi. All the damn times you had to go and screw up. Come on, internet. Get your ass in gear. What the fuck? There we go. It's working now. All right. Okay. Seems like all's good again. Okay.
Hiya. Come warm yourself by the fire.
All right, let's get this show on the road again. Dailies are done. That's funny that I. Oops. Let's go. We had a little bit of an internet outage for a couple minutes. Last game we could have won. We got all the gens done, but 2 members died. 3rd member got hooked, and I had to go and save. And then, well, that was a wrap. Killer didn't even get me last game. So, dang teammates. Dang teammates. I don't even know who's the killer right now. Oh, yeah, what the fuck, man? Are you serious? They're both in the fucking basement? Yo. I'm gonna wait this shit out. Dude, do not go down there. Oh my god, are you serious? Alright. If he's camping down there, then we're fucking screwed. I'm coming. I'm on my way. I got you. I got both of you. I got both of you. 1. 2. Get your asses up here. Oh my god, are you serious? I went down there to save them and they didn't even bother to... Come on. What was the point of that? Are they AFK? Oh, that's so stupid. That's ridiculous. Man, what the fuck? Shit, he found me. I won't let you get me. I'll trade, but y'all need to fucking get your asses going. Go and get your asses upstairs. Go. Go. Well, at least y'all two finally got the fuck out. I don't know what the hell you two were doing. Getting your asses in that predicament like that. It's weird. Yeah? Fuck out of here. I do what I please. In any event, what were these two doing? So stupid. Your house? Get out of here. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. I will keep going. Oh shit. Oh boy. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, we finished that gen. My oh my. We got to pick this person up. We got to pick that shit up. We gotta pick that shit up. Oh, what the hell? Pop, 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 pop. Do, 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 do. Oh boy, gotta go get him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Oh boy. No. Oh my goodness gracious. What is going on here? What is going on? Alexa, Alexa, play notification. Bro, get out of here with that. Oh boy. Wow. That was such nonsense. Okay. That's weird. Anyways. That you mentioned. All right, let's do another one. No. Let's go. T T T T T. I don't give a flying F what anybody says. Boo doo 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 doo. We almost have a twinsy here. Do 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 do. I don't give a shit. Do 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 do, 'cause everyone. Ooh, what's this? Ooh. Do 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 do. You could have actually stayed as Kate. Come on. Bow, bow. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. That is definitely not Callie. Snorlax, huh? Do 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 do. What was all that about, creator? What's his 6? You testing me? You're gonna fail, universe. Won't entertain such nonsense. Do let get over here and do this generator with me, person. Well, he's chasing somebody. I think they're downstairs. Do. Live streams at 696 minutes. Oh no! Whoa. Shit, man. I don't give a flying F about anything. Let's go. All right. Oh boy. He be tunneling. Haha, sucker. What, you think you were gonna get me like that, boy? Man, so good. I hear one of them. Oh, fancy. I will not be denied my destiny. Oh boy. I think they're on the other side. Okay. We got a generator to do, people. 7:18. I did start at 7. Shoot. I'll take it. Oh boy. What? What the hell? What was that? Why? Weird. He left me to go back to them. Do. Oh my lord. Whoa. Easy boy, easy. Well, he hasn't damaged that generator yet, which is good. He hasn't damaged that generator. I'm gonna get that gen done. Let's go. Okay, I got that done. Oh shit. Oh my. What? Hang on, dude, I'm on my way. It's a good thing I didn't run down there. I got you. Shit, we gotta move. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Oh, my bad. I let go of the trigger. Holy moly, man. We got 2 gens left, y'all. I don't think there's any other gen up here. I think are done up. There's a gen in the middle. That was weird. It just disconnected like that. Oh boy. Everybody be done. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh boy. Yikes. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh God. No. Son of a bitch. Son of a murmur. Do, 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 do. Where's he hooking me? Oh. Don't come and save me, girl. Yeah, we're exposed. Even if you heal me, we're fucking exposed. We gotta get moving, girl. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. We gotta get to the basement and heal. We gotta find that, Cool. I think I found I think I found where I'm supposed to go. Nope. Where's he hooking her? Oh, I think he saw me. He's just camping. What a jerk. Go. This is the only opportunity. It's the only opportunity we got. Nice. It's the only opportunity we got. You're gonna have to pick me up. It's not gonna work. It's not working. Stop using a flashlight. It's not working. My, oh my. Be-dee-dee-dee-dee. Alright, I'm gonna... Don't pick me up! You son of a bitch. There, I took the hit for you. I took the hit. Oh! Found the basement. Gotta bend myself first. Okay, I gotta heal first. I don't know where she at. If he comes all the way here, if he knows I'm all the way in the basement, that's gonna be ridiculous. Come on, girl, start healing. Start healing. Are they down here? Yeah, they are. Go. Just end this thing, would you please? And it's over. The dream's over, y'all. The dream's over. Ah! The dream is over. Over. Boom, baby. Well, we did our best. We did our best. And we are now rank 4. We made it to rank 4, people. But that will be the final game. Which, by the way, speaking of which, we made it to 22,616 steps before we even take our second walk. That's pretty badass, if I do say so myself. If I do say so myself. All right. I do say so myself. Quest-wise, am I done? I did finish that. Nice. So now I just have to do 3 quests and I got that. I should buy... Acting like a piece of shit. That's what he's doing. Acting like a piece of shit. Alright. Well, we finished that. It's always with that. It's always with an error at the end. We're gonna shut down that. Turn that off. And we unplug. We unplug. We unplug. And it's 7-Eleven in terms of the stream. We're gonna go take a walk. We gonna take a walk. Shadow. Shadow. All right. 7:12 on the stream. Got 3 minutes. And do. Well, I keep doing that. Cool beans. Oh. Uh-oh. What's that? How do I open up my previous... Oh, right. Let's do that. Manage windows. Get rid of that. Close window. Yes. And I will close that. Yep. So we have about a minute. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon.
Tablet's finished.
There's a chance of rain near you in West Comfort Clareville, starting around 2 p.m. and stopping around 5 p.m.
Okay. Cool beans. All right. I am going to go take a walk now. So, y'all, thank you so much for coming on today. Yeah. I really appreciate all of you who came on today. Regina, T-Bray, Akshat. It's all good. Mr. David. Yeah. We're going to head off to another walk. And we're going to purge some shit out of us. In any event, y'all, send you all so much unconditional love to your heart, mind, and soul. Thank you so much for everything. And yeah, parents are fighting. All right, I'm out. Later. Love you all. Bye-bye.